Whoa.
Wow, there it is. Hi.
Whoa. Hi.
Now, do you think that was appropriate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why? Welcome to Saturday, where we do MSQ.
Wow.
Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Hey, how's everyone?
And remember to unmute you on my side this time.
The weather is purple here.
Oh.
We got such a cool look of the Crystal Tower.
Oh yeah, it's Fall Guys' default hoodie color weather.
Yeah.
Walla, as is your right.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone should be having a lazy Saturday morning.
Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm gonna go ahead and swap the music. Achoo. The music here just reminds me so much of a, there's a MapleStory track that sounds a bit like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's just giving me that vibe with the tinglies. Oh, that's a very good rap emo.
And the Kulu Limpas.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to go with all the tingles.
Yeah. Yeah. And the horrendous god thing that he fights.
Rug. I forgot I had him already.
Oh my god.
You
what,
still
your
got
little
baby grandpa.
frog? Yeah.
My little frog.
You frog. Well, Fen, wouldn't it be great if we got more pets?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, we took out one of the triad, and you know, the Pope's gone, so it doesn't matter that we ran into the legatus of the 6th Legion or whatever. That guy,
that's fine.
He can wait.
Yeah, that's just a guy. We defeated 2 gods.
Yeah, exactly. Would you like to check out the gold saucer?
Would you?
Just kidding, you don't get to go there yet. We have to go to Ul'dah first.
Yeah, we do. I don't think I've ever been there on... Have I ever been there? Anyway?
Oh god, if you've not unlocked the gold saucer, you can't do this quest yet.
That's very funny. Let's go to Ul'dah.
I say there is technically a prerequisite quest, and I gotta imagine it is have unlocked the gold saucer.
Mm-hmm. Which, if I've not, it's not very long to unlock. Well done, citizen!
So there is a man here called Olier with a quest. Do you see him?
I do see him.
Okay, then we're good.
Sonor Otter! Oh, there's 3 of them!
There's 3 of them!
Olier locks eyes with you in a cordial yet slightly desperate plea for help. Would you or shall I?
You can take him. There's someone else that you can take later if you would like.
Ooh, okay.
A couple somebodies even if you really want.
Ooh.
Greetings, sirs. Pray forgive my presumption, but you two are adventurers, yes? You've the unmistakable air of their worldly sort. Courageous, diligent, hardworking, and generous with your time, I should hope. So I'm going to immediately interrupt this to say that last time... Last time? No. When I did this yesterday with my main, apparently I've already met Ollier. Because he's like, oh, it's good to see you again. I'm wondering if you could help me again.
Oh, that's fun.
I don't remember this man.
No.
But, you know, the game likes to do that, which is great.
Yeah.
Love to see it every time. I am Ollier, and I serve as one of the many attendants at the Manderville Gold Saucer. I am going to say my name differently every time it appears. The famed Make It Rain campaign is currently underway, and we are come to Ul'dah to promote the festivities. If we wish to spread word of it more thoroughly, however, we will require extra support, namely yours if you are so inclined. Jolt, hi!
Hi, Jolt.
I'm sorry I forgot to message you when we went live.
Oh no!
Wonderful. It is a great help to us, truly. Pray, meet me at the Gold Court, and I shall give a more detailed account of the circumstances. I believe our collaborators are scheduled to perform there shortly. Maybe from the last Make It Rain, that's what I assume. He didn't seem so specific that I feel like I've seen him multiple times, where... But they usually like to repeat NPCs for the, like, different events, but the Make It Rain campaign is so go to the Gold Saucer that I don't know that there's, like, a consistent person that shows up for it.
I'm sorry, this pet?
Whomst?
I was like, is this one of the tomato... Oh, it's Bahama. Oh.
Oh, the wind-up Bahama. Yeah.
Him got a moon on him, man!
So I looked. Oh, he's really chibied too. God damn.
That's an excellent pet, and sometimes the moon come off him head and he jump up and get it.
Yeah.
I like that he's just kind of looking around confused. But yes. To the Golden Saucer!
To the Gold Court.
Oh.
And the Gold Saucer.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you thought this event was about the Gold Saucer? You're so silly.
Well, they've dressed it up.
They've dressed it up.
It's all festive.
And look, actually, we got the senior saboteur here. Sabotender.
Sabotender. Come one, come all.
Dome kill.
The Gold Saucer. I'm gonna guess that says awaits.
Which one are you reading where that is?
The very
the
bottom.
really tiny text.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a good guess based on the number of characters.
Yeah.
And that the first letter is also the third letter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love the little Moogle with the bow tie so fucking much.
Yeah.
He's just a dapper little fellow.
Imagine if there were other dapper fellows in bow ties.
Imagine.
Well, imagine no longer! Pardon me, ladies.
It's so funny to me when I come past here, I'm like, oh, I still don't have the dance. Flamin still has a fucking quest. Grabby little hands. Tumby.
And look.
Oh,
We've
they're
got
fellas.
we've got the dapper one, and we even got the little steampunk one.
Oh my goodness! These are good fellas. These are
The steampunk one
fellas.
is also new, but I don't remember how you get them.
Them little butts out.
Little butts out.
This may just be me imagining things. And forgive me for getting a little lewd.
Mm-hmm.
It does kind of look like they used to have balls and they got censored off. There's like a shading spot where I'd imagine just a comical orb would have been, which would be very Japan.
Could be. Him whole butt is kind of dark in a weird way.
Right?
I wonder how much of that is like supposed to just be they were supposed to just be standing, and then they're like, what if we pose him funny? Oh, but the baked in shadows? Yeah, except that the little tuxedo ones don't really have that same shading.
I do really like this fella. He's
Maybe their
so
butt's just wet from all the water splashing.
Yeah. Otters are great. Hot take.
I like that they all have like a soft kind of glow to them, so they look like those like old blow mold Christmas decorations.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like something
gentle.
about the creamy off-white gentle glow.
Mm-hmm. These are good fellas. I want all of them. Wait, on the little balloons?
Oh, on the balloons? New balloon with otter.
Stanced.
But look on the floor down here.
On the floor? Oh, baby. Wait.
Didn't say pip pip.
Oh. Pip pip. It's a good baby.
Would you like to meet him?
Yeah.
I think Ollie can give us an introduction.
Ah, you've arrived. It's a baby! Oh.
Ere I begin with the explanations, I think it best to let you first experience this year's main attraction.
He's People of Uldar, lend me your ears. Allow me to present my dear friends. My dear friends, come all the way from the Far East. These are globe-trotter otters. This year's ambassadors to the Gold Saucer. We bid you join us for the ongoing Make It Rain campaign, where merriment abounds and dreams are made manifest with mounds of MGP. Whether you wish to play the cactpot, race chocobos, or try your hand at mahjong, there is fun for one and all at the Mandible Gold Saucer. Purpose.
Funny little guys.
I love them. Purr, purr, pip, pip.
Globe-trotter otters, she said. I've not seen their like before. but now I feel as though I've been missing out my whole life.
Correct.
If we go to the gold saucer, we may encounter more of these furry little gentlemen. I suppose it has been a while since my last visit. Furry little gentlemen.
Right.
And yeah, this guy's in a fucking tuxedo and just has a little character backpack.
It's fucking killing me.
The Auri performer there is Mistress Ajisai. Ajisai? Something like that, surely. She and her otter companions hail from the far eastern nation of Nagxia. There we go, that's what we're going with. I'm told Lord Manderville owed her people a great debt. 'Twas he who invited her troop to lead our campaign this year. An apt choice, for they dazzle and delight passerby with their performances. While promotional efforts here at the Gold Court are all well and good, we haven't the hands to cover as much ground as we initially envisioned. As such, I thought it prudent to seek out a trustworthy adventurer who could guide one of the otters around town. Their little whiskers twitch.
So this must be our assistant. Him looking. We're most delighted to meet you, Jimmy and Heath. I am Ajisai, and this here is my friend Usosuke. Isn't this grand, Usosuke? Jimmy and Heath are going to take you roaming the city. I love that he gets his name in the fucking text box. See, now I'm just imagining that he sounds like he's him going pee 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 pee. And I'm gonna explode about that. You say they seem like trustworthy sorts? My, that's rather high praise coming from you, and quite rare besides. I will die for this creature. Why is that not an option?
You speak otter?
Sorry, say that again. I was distracted by your adorable otter. Honestly, that is actually where I'm at. That's what I'm gonna do. Would you like to do yours first, or shall I?
I have a feeling that they will merge in. You might just get extra dialogue about it.
I can scarcely blame you. Their round little eyes, their precious waggly tails, their damp fuzzy heads. Oh, it's wondrous. You see, for generations, my home village has lived in harmony with otters. Having spent my entire life with them, I'm well accustomed to their speech and mannerisms. Or is that what you got?
Pretty much. So, because I said, you speak otter, she said, indeed I do! For generations, blah, 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 blah. So it was literally just like the beginning of the box. Oh, and this one's me. Hee hee.
It sure is.
In fact, Mistress Ajisai is an avid conservationalist. Yep. Yep, that was the right
Also,
one. Almost said
conservationist.
Conservationist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Conversationalist. Nope. Who has dedicated her life to protecting the otters and their habitats. A portion of the proceeds from this year's campaign will go towards Nagshan otter preservation efforts.
Good. But they will. It is precisely why I wish to bring as many patrons as possible to the saucer. Their support, and yours, may save countless otters, so your cooperation would be most appreciated.
For promotional purposes, we have prepared you a uniform and a special backpack, not unlike the ones Mistress Ajisai and I are wearing. When you are ready, just say the word and I shall present you with the raiments you require.
Please be a giant otter suit. Please be a giant otter suit. Please be a giant otter suit.
This is okay. Beep beep beep. Beep beep.
Nagsha and its neighbors were ravaged by the conflict between the Empire and the Resistance. My village was no exception. But fate smiled upon us, you see, when Lord Godbert travelled across the star in his youth to hone his craft. He abided in our village for a time. Moved by the plight that befell my home, he sought to strike a deal that would benefit us all. His earnest wish to repay my people's hospitality rekindled the fires of hope in our hearts. That's adorable. Godbert Mandeville is the funniest fucking cryptid.
I am so curious how the end of this quest is going to go.
Interesting.
Are you ready then? Excellent. Once you have donned your uniform and backpack, pray accompany Master Usosuke as he makes his rounds of the Steps of Thal.
Usosuke is possessed of a keen instinct for locating crowds. But given the limits of his vocabulary, we'd like you to speak in his stead and inform patrons of the Golden Source's myriad wonders. Olier and I have a meeting to attend, but once we've finished, we mean to canvass the Steps of Nald with the rest of the Globetrotter Otters in search of potential patrons. May the Kami of Fortune see fit to bless us both. Now be a good little otter for Heath and Jimmy, Usosuke. Beep-beep.
Runs away.
Damn it!
Do keep a sharp eye on Master Usosuke, my friends.
What transformation entails? Certain duties require you to transform into creatures or other people, restricting available actions. These transformations only last a limited time, indicated by the Transfiguration status effect. Amazing. Oh, so fucking cute.
Want to know the best detail on the backpack? The little feet have jiggle physics.
No, that's so cute. Look at them. Oh. It's also so fucking funny that we're just, yes, your uniform, this absolutely casual outfit, instead of your...
I mean, it's a gold saucer shirt, but...
It is. It just,
Could have had us in the bunny uniform.
It tickles me so much. Like, yes, we should discard our armor and put on these casual jeans.
Mm-hmm.
And cute little backpack.
And these little boots.
Mm-hmm. We do look like we're about to go to the arcade and or to D&D or a card game tournament or something. We're at con.
Oh, it's so funny being like a normal-sized person wearing this outfit.
Hmm.
As a Lalafell, I did just feel like I was dressed up to go to preschool.
Oh my god, with the backpack! It's got your lunch in it and your pencil case.
Mm-hmm.
Susuke-san! Delighted daughter. Oh my, what a precious little darling you are. Where did you come from? Oh, mother! Look, isn't he sweet? I think he's trying to tell us something.
Oh, and right on cue, we have a Lalafell.
I see. So they're having a festival at the Gold Saucer? Will there be more adorable animals like him wandering about? Their mascot is a lovable, huggable Samoten. There's plenty of chocobo to meet at the racetrack.
There's a whole strategy game just for little guys.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like a dream come true. I'd love to see it all for myself. Can we go to the Golden Saucer, Mother Dearest? Can we?
We'll need to consult your father about it. He did recently bring up the subject of taking more family outings, though, so I doubt he'll refuse.
Thank you so much for finding us. If I see you at the Gold Saucer, I'd love to spend more time with you. He's off. He skitters off in search for prospective patrons. Follow him to spread the word. Oh my god, yeah, that's the Lalafell. He's ready for his first day.
Oh, and this one's a different Lalafell. That's Riku!
That's a Riku!
It's tiny Riku!
It's little Riku. Sorry, this is Jiminy Cricket, actually.
Is it? Oh.
There's no fucking way.
It sure is.
No fucking way.
I mean, that has to be. No adventure plate, huh? Okay.
Afternoon, conniving ne'er-do-well. Afternoon. Susuke-san! What?
Why, I've not...
Oh, you go.
I've not seen a classier creature in all my days. Have you some business with us?
Meow, 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 Gold Saucer, meow, meow, meow.
Ah, yes, the Make It Rain campaign. Lord Godbert always did have a penchant for dressing his mascots in dignified raiments. And I see you are dressed in some striking accoutrement as well. Tell me, as an aficionado of all things fashion, what might I gain from going to the Gold Saucer?
You are gonna love the Masked Rose.
Oh my god, I've never met Masked Rose, I can't talk about him!
Really? Oh,
Jimmy's not met Masked Rose! So I could only tell him about MGP or just the Manderville aesthetic.
That's really funny.
Oh, that's so funny. Because that is what I told him with my main. I was like, well, of course, I'm sure you already might even know who this is. Guess I'm going to just talk to him about buying clothes. Is that right? I normally have no interest in gaudy amusement parks, but that sounds rather promising. Perhaps it's worth experiencing for myself. Thank you, my fuzzy little gent. You have given me fresh new perspective on the saucer, and that tuxedo is absolutely flawless, I must say. Yeah, you're right. That guy was wearing the worst clothing. There he goes!
The Sasuke moves, sets off once more in search for potential patrons.
Well, this wasn't the most optimal way of navigating this. That's okay.
It is very funny having Grandpa with me watching all this. I mean, I've already done my good deeds and he gave me my jelly juice back, but...
In your own time, I suppose, mortal.
Yeah, but Grandpa, look at this guy. A man with a cactuar earring. That outfit's awfully familiar. What silliness is this?
Do any of you speak giraffe?
Let me guess. Something's afoot at the Gold Saucer? Meow. Meow, 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 make it rain, meow, meow, meow. So the Make It Rain campaign's returned. Haven't been to the saucer in an age, but I really ought to change that. We are much more to Lord Godbert, after all. Was there something he helped you with? You know, Godbert Mandeville personally? Meow, 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 personally, meow?
The three of us were Alamegan refugees, you see. The average Ul'dan didn't take so kindly to us, and despite our best efforts, our job prospects were slim to none. But Godbert Mandeville changed all that. He hired the three of us and more to help build his gold saucer.
Oh, wow. I don't suppose your companion's tuxedo was based on, the Senor Sabotenders, was it? Senor Sabotender's a favorite of mine. Him and all he represents. Construction on the saucer started soon after the calamity. In those days, Dalaman's aftermath haunted every waking moment of our lives. And yet, despite it all, there was an old Lalafelian man among the workers who loved nothing more than to make us laugh. Every day he'd think up some new dance or pose to lift our spirits. Some called him eccentric, but none could deny the joy that he brought us. After our work was done and the saucer was built, old Godbert sought that man out and dubbed him the first Senor Sabotender. Even now, even if it's not the same man in the suit, I can't help but grin when he strikes his famous pose. It ain't much of my business anymore. I keep on spreading that joy to others, just like our friend did.
Beep.
Any road. Didn't mean to talk your ear off. I'll let you get back to it. And don't worry, we'll find time to visit the saucer. With his rounds complete, Usasuke strolls off in the direction of the gold court. would be best to reconvene with him and report to Ajisai. There's my armor.
Yup.
To the golf cart! What does Ollier say?
Warm welcome back to you two. Your timing is impeccable. Ajisai and I are just returned from the steppes of Nald. I dare say our exhibitions were a resounding success. Ooh, little otter baby! We got the brother otter here too.
Buzz.
Actually, the brother otter is a little smaller.
Ooh.
Well, smaller than Usosuke. Maybe Usosuke is bigger than the minion.
Right, to, like, make him stand out.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Jimmy and Heath. I must extend my thanks to you once again for accompanying dear Usosuke. You thought you ought to thank Jimmy and Heath as... Oh, is something troubling you, Usosuke?
The just static face model.
Right. Looking wants treat. You wish to learn Senor Sabotender's famous pose? What inspired this all of a sudden?
Did aught occur during your rounds? Remember.
Meow, meow,
This
meow,
one
meow,
guy.
meow, meow, meow. So that's the way of it. I imagine Usosuke yearns to uplift others in the self-same spirit of Senor Sabotender. Try saying that 5 times fast.
Noble desire to that, and one that can feasibly be arranged. I shall speak with Lord Godbert and request the tutelage of our current senior sabotender. Our patronage has thrived thanks in parts to his efforts, after all. Master Usosuke's continued endeavors will be a boon to guests and staff alike.
Beep, beep, beep. Brr, beep.
Isn't that wonderful, Usosuke? We may never have made this discovery without your assistance, Jimmy and Heath. I am in your debt.
Beep, beep.
Ooh.
Big leaps. Well then, I believe it's time we made our way to the Gold Saucer. Pray, meet us there at your earliest convenience. Your reward awaits. Pardon me, I've been drinking on the job.
Oh, damn, they just drop us off.
They just drop us off.
Let's go.
Ah, there you are. Allow me to express my thanks again for spending time with Master Usosuke. He and his fellow globe-trotter otters took to their posing lessons most diligently. Our current senior sabotender was quite impressed with the results, just as I'm sure our clientele will be. What's more, I am pleased to report that this year's promotional campaign is proving incredibly profitable. It pays to take the Gold Saucer directly... It pays to take the gold saucer directly to Ul'dah, so to speak, and you are an invaluable asset to our success. Okay. I don't know why that messed me up so bad. In recognition of these efforts, Lord Godbert has expressed interest in personally presenting you with your reward.
Oh, good.
Allow me to take you to him.
Oh, good.
I'm sure not, for any reason, has Heath met Godbert?
I don't think so, no.
Incredible. This will be exciting. Because Tomato has a number of occasions run into him. So it was just like, oh, hey, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Where, if this is our first meeting, I'm so intrigued how he introduces himself.
Right. Because, yeah, Rowan has. Heath, I don't think, has.
Do you want to be Godbert?
I mean, of course. Jimmy, Heath, welcome, my friends, to the Gold Saucer. Ollier tells me that you have done us a great service promoting our campaign with aplomb. As you can see, the saucer is teeming with satisfied guests. And so, in the spirit of innovation with which I pride my craft, 'tis my great privilege to bestow upon you my newest masterpiece. Behold! I present to you, Senor Otter, a mammoth crafted in the likeness of our friend Usosuke. This miniature globe-trotter and the backpack we entrusted to you earlier are yours to keep. As Ollier may have mentioned, I have pledged to invest a percentage of our profits into otter preservation efforts, and we are off to a most heartening start. On behalf of all involved, you have my heartfelt gratitude. The Gold Saucer is, and shall ever be, a place of merriment for all who enter, which is why I should hope we can expect your patronage as well. Until then, know that we eagerly await your next visit. Look at his tiny little shorts. Every fucking time. He is ready to take a fucking Zoom call at all times.
Oh, for sure.
This is
Even I could do a scratch off. I mean, while we're here.
Yeah. Susuke and the others adore their new posing skills, showing them off to all and sundry. Why I'm having as much fun watching them as our patrons are. It warms my heart to know their good cheer has made such a profound and positive impression. May they lift your spirits as well. It's so cute! So anybody who's watching, what you're going to want to do is create a Y every single time you do this, because you always get 1, so you can check which number configuration is going to be in this card. You do a Y, like so. I'm going to go 1 down diagonal here, 1 up diagonal from there, and then 1 down, because what we're looking for is a possible 1, 2, 3 to get us that 6, the 10k MGP. Now, we've got lines here.
Failing that, a 987
yeah,
would
789
would also be nice.
It's just
You're
that,
not getting
24 for the 36,000. Now here, we don't have 1 or 2 shown, so it's very possible that we've got a 10k card, so I'm gonna go down this middle one here. Didn't quite hit, and I should have gone up here, get the big 789, but you always go here just in case, because it's the bigger
you
number.
even had a 789. That stinks.
I did.
I have a 2 and a 3 right now, but the 1 is revealed and not in that row.
Oof, yeah. So we go again, we got the middle row here. Like, we could have a 7, 8, 9 here, because we don't know where the 7 and 8 are, but we don't know where the 2 and 3 are, so we're gonna hit.
How come I've never noticed you can pick the diagonals?
Boy. We're gonna go one more time. Now here we got an impossible situation. We're never gonna get the 1, 2, 3. We know for sure this is not a 10k card, but we got on the diagonal, we got the 7 and the 8, so that could be the 9, so we're gonna go for that one, because that could be a 24. It wasn't. But it gave us a handy, nice little jackpot there, which was probably the highest on the card. You can check if you're curious. You can go highlight all the other ones there and see what the amount was, and, I mean, 894 was bigger, but, like, oh well. We still got the second highest on the card.
I'm sure if I ever had a configuration where I would have wanted to try a diagonal, I would like to think I would have noticed it was then possible.
I truly hope so. You get that 3 times a day. You get that free. It's a daily. If you do that, you can accrue a lot of MGP. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's fictional money. Also gonna get a little guy out. Minions. This automaton brings the otter to life in the gentlemanly attire of Senor Sabotember, one of the Gold Source's beloved mascots. Masterfully crafted by the inimitable Godbert Mandeville for an event, it was distributed among select collaborators, with proceeds to go toward otter conservation efforts. What are you, as well? Do you count as a... Oh, you count as a little critter. That's cute. Sorry, Grandpa. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. Oh, he do like a big jumpy when you pet him.
Mm-hmm.
Fun, that is incredibly kind of you to offer. I am on a free account, so I'm not allowed to accept trades. I can't even ask people to be friends. Like, I have to wait for people to friend me. But that's very sweet to offer. We got a horseman over here. Yeah, I'll eventually upgrade this to a paid account. But yeah, like I'm capped at a lot of things on free to play right now. But also
the game there's only being ruder and ruder about it, with Shadowbringers now being available for free.
Oh yeah. Oh, deeply enjoying it. So, this is the first full-time, like, this is the furthest I've ever gotten in the MSQ, and Fenn's been taking me through. We are on post-Heaven's Ward patch 3.1? So
we just finished 3.1, yeah. So we would be going into 3.2, but we are doing the Warring Triad stuff first.
Yeah!
Which, like, technically was spread out across the patches, but whatever.
We can do it all in one.
Yeah.
It's fine. I love that, like the Moogles, the otters interact with one another.
Yeah.
Like, I saw them interacting with the otter over there.
I say it's not quite as good of an interaction, but the fact that they do, like, stand in a circle and acknowledge each other, very good.
Yeah, right? It's cute as fuck.
Two otters are standing inside each other for me right now.
I also have the fun joy of being, an FF Old Guard. So I've played and been interested in the series for as long as I've been playing video games, basically. So this is like a theme park for me. Like, the whole game is like a theme park.
Not just because you're in the gold saucer.
Not just that.
Holy shit, Sailor Moon!
Where? Holy. Is it this? Is it Jace? Oh, Jace.
It's Jace Shepherd.
Jace, you look so good. Damn, boy. I'm not gonna lie. The V over the chiseled abs. Exceptional. Astounding.
Very good.
Very good. 10 out of 10. A beautiful fit. And we got the tiara as well. Let's fucking go. Attention to detail.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah.
There's this Rogan over here with the chocobo head. I saw him from behind because he had the otter backpack and a yellow t-shirt, and I just assumed, oh, that's like probably like a chocobo t-shirt or something. Nope, it's one of the sirens, one of the idols.
Oh my god. I love the pants. These are great. And especially for a Rogadin. That's from PvP. Oh my god.
Republican signifiers culottes.
Oh. Is that what the pants are?
Yeah.
Nice. And yeah, oh my god, a lot of people have been enjoying the fact that I can point out certain things from the old games. I do miss a bunch as well, though, which is very funny too. But
they do a good job of integrating a lot of them. They almost never
real.
like lampshade them.
Like, I completely forgot the Warring Triad was a 6 thing. Because I've only ever seen the ending of 6 in speedruns.
They probably don't call too much attention to the narrative in those cases.
Not really, no. And 6 is one of my favorites, despite having not finished it. So, one day I'll get there. Did we catch the Magitech on the research facility? We did! Oh my god. So, Holes, I'm almost certain that I was even like, wow, this area has so much Sigs vibes. Wow, that sure is weird. Anyway. Fucking goober. Yeah, no, exactly. And I've been going around and just pointing at things and going, oh! Also, I made a few predictions that have come true. Like when we were in the Crystal Towers, as early as that, I was like, wait, are we doing Warriors of Darkness? And I've got to pay the biggest fucking credit and respect to all of you in chat and to Fen for not saying a fucking thing about that until the reveal happened later on in Heaven's Ward. Because I was fully just expecting it to happen there in the Crystal Tower, because, yeah, the Warriors of Darkness are introduced in 3, so I was like, oh shit, are we doing that? What the hell? There's hints of it here. And then when it didn't happen, it was like, oh, I suppose that's something else.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's wild.
And DV, hi!
Hi, DV! Yeah. Speaking of, shall we make our way back to Az's Law?
Well, we need to go back to the Rising Stones and check back in with Unicall High.
As it once was. Why are we in the Golden Saucer? We just got a little fella. We just got a little otter.
The Gold Saucer seasonal event was going on, and we got ourselves a little otter man.
Yeah, and he do the little Senor Sabutender. Look at this baby.
I'm so widow.
Dangerous the saucers! Tone, I was really fucking laughing hard at, when I was logging in, because Rowan is still there, and he's in the full fucking Golden Saucer bunny outfit, because the Mog Tome event happened, and I like to just sort of do dances at each of the events because there's a big crowd there. So of course I dressed him up like one of the staff members and just sort of was playing around with that. So when I logged in on Heath in his full fucking paladin armor, and the only other character on this realm is fucking Rowan, still in that outfit and at the Gold Saucer, it really showed me.
Your character select screen is so funny. There's two of them.
Is.
They both are like similar enough looking, and then you just like mouse between the two of them, and yeah, full paladin gear, and then bunny ears stockings.
There are two types of Final Fantasy XIV player in you. God, fucking screaming. I'm actually gonna take a very brief pause before we switch tracks, actually, because I gotta go pee. So I'm gonna go and I'll run the ads now, just to get them out of the way. And I'll pop us on BRB screen real quick.
Sounds good.
So if anybody else needs to go top up your water, especially if you're in Europe right now, because it's hot as balls, stay hydrated.
Dink your oiter.
Dink your oiter. Dink your oiter, sit in front of the fan. But yeah, we'll be right back. You got a couple minutes to go do your things. Go look after yourself. Do some self-care. Do it. Be right back. We will put you in goddamn hole, I swear to goodness.
So, hey chat, have, I don't know if any of you are interested in Final Fantasy, but, for reasons that I cannot fully comprehend, Final Fantasy XI is still kicking. Are you putting on our stories? No, better. Final Fantasy XI is still kicking. You know, that game that predates WoW, and came out on the PS2. And they recently said that they are going to change how the free trial works and make it more like 14, where there will be like an unlimited trial up to a particular level range. So that's kind of cool. And if I remember correctly what that level range is, it is actually, I think it's like the first... Well, the level range, I guess, doesn't technically matter, but like I think it's like the base game and the first 2 expansions is what they're including. I could be wrong about that. I don't know. Anyways, they are also running at present a sale if you wish to purchase Final Fantasy XI. And I'm just gonna let this image speak for itself, I think. Mm-hmm. It ends on 6-9 too. Incredible. And the best part about this is it is theoretically an animated video. So these 2 little Taru are just going, hey, 6-7. So, yeah. Happy, like, 24th birthday or whatever, Final Fantasy XI. You're almost old enough to rent a car. Final Fantasy XI is a zoomer. A zoomer that was originally targeted to older millennials and younger Gen Xers. I don't think it's a hard and fast legal rule. Yeah, in the US it's like 25 or 26. It's a somewhat arbitrary number. I'm sure they have their reasons for having picked it, but... I don't think it's like a law as much as just a common... It's probably like an insurance thing, I would guess. Joke's on them. I didn't get my license until, like, 22 or something. I was like 20. Because I got my permit at like 15, 16. And I think it was like right when I would have had to have reapplied for it. But I was like, no, I should probably just take the driving test. I should probably just get the license finally. I like to think I was and still am pretty okay at driving, but I do avoid situations that would actually test me about it. Like, I'm not looking to go in crazy traffic situations or driving in unfamiliar places. No, I can drive to work, to the store, to my parents' house, to my sister's house, and that's it. I did also go like super baby easy mode in learning some of my driving routes though. Because I moved right before COVID. So then when everyone was working from home and not leaving their house, I was learning how to navigate my new space. And then as people started returning to work, I got so mad that why is the expressway busy? That's not how this is supposed to be. I'm supposed to be the only one on this main road. Fucked up. Wow! Hi. Did you know that you can get a maximum discount of 6-7 on Final Fantasy XI right now? Yeah, the savings are available until 6-9. Which I think that part might have been accidental, but Final Fantasy. I don't think so. I don't think anybody has anything new to say because we haven't changed the state of the world, as it were. Hello, child.
Oopsies. Hi, everyone.
Though thine all-surpassing skill at arms, do we now take our first step in ridding this star of the warring triad's baleful presence. And in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed upon us by the vainglory of Alag. Know, however, that the two icons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephiroth, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I would counsel thee to marshal thy strength, and give careful thought to thy preparation.
Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was the world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith, an unbending ideal. It's plain your master found in you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of Allagan's technology's potential for calamity? Or are these your own words? It was but a figure of speech, nothing more.
When we last met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know who this master of yours is, amongst other things.
As long as our purposes align, what matter my affiliation?
No, that's kind of strange, my guy. It matters a great deal. I do not ask out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On which note, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was merely an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all the time, much as you might wish to be. Anyway, we'd best be off. Do send word if there are any further developments.
I love Kryle's fit so fucking much. I want to make one.
It's so good.
Uh-huh. A companion now, am I? Well, yeah. Hi, Cookie! Oh my god.
We want...
The Fate of the Stars, maybe?
Good question. Let me double check what these are.
The Fate of the Stars looks like it's something to do with the 6th Legion.
Yeah. What is the fiendish likeness?
That looks like it might be one of the Warring Triad.
I think Fate of the Stars is correct. Let me just double check what this is. Fiendish likeness.
Look around the clock.
A fiendish likeness is Sephiroth Extreme.
Oh!
So we do want Fate of the Stars.
Okay. And then Diabolical Bismarck is Bismarck Extreme, I'd imagine.
Bismarck Extreme and Faust around the clock, whatever.
Is the
bug-ass Extreme.
Yeah. So, the Fate of the Stars.
Or the Fate of Stars, just in general.
Mm-hmm.
All of them.
I am troubled, warriors of light. The 6th Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of Allagan technology. Oh my god, is that Minfilia? While it is true that the 6th suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach Azizlar's defenses, the Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to his own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Pray, excuse the interruption, but a call to this link pearl can only come from one of your fellow scions. Archon Ishtola, what news? And you are quite certain they have broken through? Yes, of course. We shall leave immediately. It would seem the thing I feared most has come to pass. The Garleans have succeeded in dispelling the barrier Urianger placed upon the entrance to the research facility. We must intercept and destroy them before they acquire the means to control the primal entities. Archon Ishtola requests that we assemble at the scene of the intrusion. Pray, depart at once. I will join you once I have informed the other scions of this development.
Okay.
We gotta fucking go!
Egg.
You got an apple crisp with extra streusel flavored dupe. Your dupe has created a tiny dupe-sized mini golf course. Some of them are running it, some of them are visiting in groups and playing, and some of them are designing new courses in a little think tank area with tiny whiteboards and plywood.
Wow! There's a whole operation going on over there. That must be really exciting to watch, like a little diorama. Hey, you wanna do the thing that I asked you to do? Can get on the bird? Can get on the bird? There we go.
No.
Get on the bird! I say it every time, but the music here is cool as fuck. So now that I know that this is 6, what I do know is that we should not move those 3 statues together. That's bad. That's when Kefka do a world break.
Well, no, what if we made him kiss?
No, very bad. I see we are the first to arrive. No matter. Your colleagues should be here anon. They were wise indeed to keep this area under surveillance. Had the Garleans slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Archon Ishtola set forth for Azizlar when it became apparent that the Legatus was attempting to breach the barrier, and arrived to find that he had succeeded. We must hope that he has yet to find his prize.
Eli, thank you for the resubscribe.
Hi, Eli!
Hey, Eli.
Well met, Unikalai. Unukalai. And thank you for answering my summons so swiftly, Jimmy and Heath. We shall all be glad of your presence should we meet with the 6th Legion, as it seems all but certain. As you may be aware, this facility houses some of Alag's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Urianger sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency.
Not singular enough, it would seem. I'd be surprised if the Legatus had not reached the core laboratories already. 'Tis passing strange. I wove the ward in accordance with the most closely guarded teachings of the Archmages of Charlayan. Naught was left to chance. Naught. 'Tis well known that the children of Garlemald have no talent for arcane manipulation, nor hath the Empire more than a cursory knowledge of sorcery. That they should succeed in unraveling so complex a skein of magecraft, and with such surprising swiftness, 'tis passing strange.
It is. That it is, Urianger. But 'tis a mystery for another day. Archoni Stola has the right of it. Before all else, we must move to safeguard the knowledge which enabled the Allagans to harness primal energies. Of particular concern is the Genesis expression, an ethereochemical formula that allowed the scholars of yore to create substance from nothingness. I know of no such formula. Whence came by you this information? From your enigmatic master, perchance? He did furnish me with a morsel, yes. And knowing exactly which prize the Legatus now seeks enables us to predict his position. Do you not see? We have been gifted the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion.
I didn't think you quite so bloodthirsty, Unukal High. Surely safeguarding secrets should take precedence over slaying Legatuses.
Prial's sentiments reflect my very own. Yet the two objectives need not be mutually exclusive. What say you, Urianger?
At high!
Cat! Wife! Mwah!
Wave. Urianger? Oh, fuck, what? Huh? Where am I? Forgive me. My thoughts were bound up in idle imaginings. In answer to thy question, milady, I am content to be led by thee in this matter. Perfect. They didn't even know I wasn't listening.
Happy silly Shakespeare rehearsal! You're gonna fucking kill it! Mwah!
Hell yeah! Right. I've enabled the facility's teleporters. Shall we?
You dwell on the matter of the barrier.
I do. Verily, 'twas a warding spell of labyrinthine intricacy, the brainchild of the head of the students of Baldessian himself. Even the most learned Archon would require some several moons to disentangle such an enchantment. To do so in mere bells would require some preternatural power akin to the very echo itself.
Fuck. Well, that's concerning.
Fuck me, I guess. Okay, well, let's go after the bastard.
Any road. Oh, Cat, if you're still here, look. We got a baby.
Little otters mans.
We did a quest and we got a baby. Is a good baby. It does a little spin. And it spoke in the quest, and all it said was beep 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 beep. I love this baby child in a little suit. It is a good baby. But yeah, it's time to go kill a god.
Woo.
Prepare to teleport
Ready.
into the ethereal chemical research facility.
Proceed.
Oh, you're doing the Scottish play. Ooh. My god, the tunes. Oh. Shit, tank stance. Thank you for making it big! It's a really good man's. They called him Senor Otter. I love that my quest is pursue the legatus. You know, a regular everyday task.
In the name of the Emperor!
Oh fuck, he ran away. Oh, there is a Medicus. Get here. Where is Kryl? Where? Oh, okay. Je suis legatus!
Je suis legatus.
Happy Pride! Of course my party is being chipped away at one by one. After the legatus.
And still they come.
Press on, Jimmy and Heath. I will handle this. Okay.
Girl, don't do anything stupid.
Not like last time, alright? I can't do that again.
I have exposed the bones of their work. Now to extract the marrow. Even in the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I shall present my prize to the Emperor alongside your head.
The fuck you ain't?
Savages. Savages. Can you withstand this?
My guy, these are some fucked up patterns. I don't like this.
There is nowhere to run.
Damn, I did stand in that one. Oh well.
Can you withstand this?
Yeah.
Stop. You're gonna get us in trouble. Stop.
In the name of the Emperor! Savages.
Savages.
Can you withstand this?
Yeah. Yeah, I can withstand it.
There is nowhere to run. Can you withstand this?
Over here. Hi, Barry.
Joey.
In the name of the Emperor!
How you doing? My weapons inhibitors exist for a reason. Uh-huh. Computer, remove PP pistol inhibitors.
Is that your persona? Cringe.
Enough!
Oh my god, that's stolen art, probably.
A blue hat? Okay. Just look sippy. I'm gonna reset my chair all good.
Mm-hmm. Jimmy! Heath! The tomelith is unbreached then. Uh-huh. Cryle!
My wounds will not slow my blade should you seek to bar my path. And you would slay me, no doubt, but it would be your final act. What madness afflicts you Eorzean fools? The Emperor but desires a means to shackle the Icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation?
It is not for man to wield such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be as kindling waiting for a spark.
Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like thee, he presumed to wield the power of Alag, and invited the calamity in so doing.
This star's fate is too important to be decided by any one man, a warmongering savage least of all.
Have care, boy. You speak of my Emperor.
Yeah, did I fucking stutter?
But dying here in defense of his honor will not further his cause.
What was that?
Well, well, I appear not to be dead. Oh.
Cryle.
May have cracked a rib. Or two. But I'll be fine, honestly. Our foes gave no quarter. Had Unukal High stinted in his defense of thee, thou mayst be certain thy hurts would be far worse.
I could do no less. Mistress Cryle here is at my behest, after all.
The secrets of Alag are safe for the present, though 'tis doubtful the Legatus will return to Garlemald till the prize he coveteth lieth in his grasp.
Then we must redouble our efforts to protect this place. Cryle and I will place additional seals upon the tomelith.
Unukal High. I appreciated you staying at my side. Thank you.
Was not.
Oh, please. It was a good deal more than that, and you know it. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is, "You're welcome."
You are welcome. We're learning to frond. Very the new ward's already in place.
My colleagues yet toil upon their enchantments. I come unto thee in secret, that I might question thee outside their hearing.
Question me.
I would speak to the one who undid my subtle magecraft, he who invited an Imperial Legatus into this facility in hopes of engineering the man's demise at the hands of the Warrior of Light.
You accuse me of masterminding this day's events.
Plan may have been thy master's, but the deed was thine. Thou didst lure the Legatus of the 6th Legion into a trap from which he was not intended to emerge. 'Tis plain to me now that thy seeming opportunism in proposing his elimination was feigned, and that his death was the object of thy plan from the first.
And you have proof of this?
Thine own words betrayed thee. Thou didst speak of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, the existence of which even thy learned Mistress Kryl was ignorant. Whence did the Legatus come to such definitive knowledge? And then there is the matter of mine unraveled ward. None save one possessed of an otherworldly gift could have so swiftly effected its dissolution. Know thee of another blessed with such?
Assuming these accusations have merit, what then?
Full many times and oft doth the pursuit of truth lead men down darkened paths. I take no issue with thy purpose, 'tis but thy method I would call into question. In the Gallian Empire we have a common foe. Hadst thou deigned to share thine intentions with Jimmy, Heath, or Mistress Kryl, 'tis like that we would have closed the trap with less risk to life, and with more success.
I sought to use the most dangerous secrets of Alag as bait. Who among you would agree to such a reckless plan?
None, and with good cause. Irrespective, thou wert remiss in thy duty to thy comrades. I note with some disappointment that in matters concerning the primals and those who would control them, the cold rationality upon which thou so pridest thyself is conspicuous by its absence. Know that the salvation of this star is an end too vast for any of us to accomplish alone. Shouldst thou fail to trust in thy comrades, I foresee thy actions precipitating some terrible misfortune.
Indeed. My sincerest apologies, Jimmy, Heath. Briaget is correct in his suspicions. It was I, that orchestrated this encounter with the Empire.
Would ask that thou forgive Unukalhai this transgression, and keep mention of it from Mistress Kryl. 'Twould be a pity for one foolish decision to wither their budding camaraderie ere it had a chance to bloom. There you are, you rotten idler! When Ishtola realized you were struggling with the wards alone, she was absolutely livid. Oh, realized we. Yes. Never mind the warring triad. I have awoken Archon Ishtola's tempestuous wrath. In supplicant mood shall I return ere once, and there atone for mine indolence. Indolence.
I fucked up. Come, Jimmy, Keith. It is time we return to the Rising Stones. Son of a bitch. Wait.
Waiting.
The party.
I just thought you wanted to walk.
Thank you.
No problem.
I've only a pitiful 300,000 gil.
Yeah, that's going to remain at that number for a very long time.
Yes, it is.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome me.
Yeah.
Leap. Once again, I must apologize for acting without your consent or counsel. Blah, blah, blah. As a gesture of repentance and a sign of good faith, allow me to share something of myself with you. As Uriange suggested, I possess the gift of the echo, though it is of a nature different to yours. Regardless, I would use my gift for the selfsame purpose, the salvation of this star, and nothing poses a greater threat to the world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. This I know only too well. What I am about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On this other world, a magic was devised that allowed the realm's champions to use a stone known as Orosite to contain the powers of the primals. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm. We just Googling something?
That's motherfucking tactics!
Well, I suppose it kind of is, yeah.
I know that word, like...
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, we've had white Orosite thrown at us, but yeah, just Orosite broadly.
Mm-hmm. So,
Or rather, I suppose we've been the ones to throw the white Orosite, as it were.
Oh my god,
Anyways.
we have!
Yeah.
Oh my god, we've been containing we've been containing them like primals, huh?
Insofar as how it works in a different flavor, yeah.
Oh, Hmm. So armed, these heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapon's fatal imperfection, its propensity to bleed primal energies. And with each victory, the heroes changed, transforming at last into fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for aether, they ultimately went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force. I have just come back from a rewatch of Kingdom Hearts Key. You cannot do this to me!
Oh, but we will!
What? They fought until there was nothing left. Thus, as Urianger so astutely observed, when I am faced with those who rush to embrace power unchecked, I lose all semblance of rationality. Did you come from that world? Are you the equivalent of what a dandelion is? 'Cause you know a shit ton about this. You're not from here, are you? Using terminology like know all too well, and knowing Fen!
Yeah, what's up?
Fen!
Just listen to the little boy in the white cloak. Know that my master, too, cares deeply about the fate of this star. I am his servant, his instrument, sent here to ensure that the same tragedy does not consume another world. I'm... Balance unto all. Balance unto all.
What is this? Who are they? Why are they like that? Why do they look like that? Why do they...
We'll find out. Could I have 1 second? I got to go piss, girl.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a little snake.
I'm back, and guess who almost ate shit? Icy Dupe has gone BRB. Teehee. It was I! It was I who almost ate shit! I stepped on a plastic on the smooth floor, and it slipped out from under me. It was very, very scary. But I'm better about it. I got better. I cannot wait for Dupe to learn more about this next one for no particular reason. Also, just to learn more about Unicall High. Don't really remember why these guys look like this.
Water, water, what hast thou don'st?
Back from eating, how is every pony? Doing good. What did you have? Just waiting for Dupe to get back. Pasta! Yum. I am probably gonna make some pasta later. I got some like frozen chicken cutlets. So I was gonna make some spaghetti with sauce and then serve a chicken parm kind of thing over top. I bought like a ball of mozzarella that I really want to just eat like an apple, but I will behave and make slices out of it. Ooh, leftover Mediterranean. Yum. And then I got some stuff to make like a cucumber avocado salad with like sesame seeds and either like I'll probably do like a sesame oil and rice vinegar kind of dressing for it. And then I'm gonna make some like cubed fried tofu in kind of like a sticky sweet soy saucy sort of sauce. And Nico, hello! I'll be the queuing. So far, so good. We are just about to get into... Well, we just learned some fascinating implied lore from small child Unicall High. That Dupe has been very good at reading between the lines. And is picking up what the game is putting down. in ways that I don't know that maybe I just wasn't reading as critically the first time through, or because I maybe was coming back to some of this stuff later than when it was added to the game. I don't know that I did the Warring Triad until I was already in, like, Shadowbringers or Endwalker. Oops. But we're learning fascinating things. And we're about to get into something that I think Dupe will be quite interested in. For any Sunken Valley knowers, keep your ears open. This is Final Fantasy. Why would Dupe be interested in anything? That's true. Yeah, it's been a real hard time trying to get Dupe to pay attention to anything in this game. It's a miracle. I miss Dupe. See, this is where I would have gone and grabbed the food, but I know the second I stand up to go do that, Dupe's gonna come back. I think I still go and do it. If I pass by Dupe like a ship in the night, tell them I'm grabbing food. Tea.
I'm so sorry about that. I got a call partway through that, and I needed to take it.
That is okay.
Yeah.
I went to grab food.
Yeah. Alright. Balance unto all! It's so funny. I went to also, because like I walk and talk when I'm on the phone, and I'm very much one of those people that does parts of chores throughout the day, so like chipping away at each task. And part of that was like, okay, cool, as long as I'm on the phone, I'll take my dishes from the office and I'll put them by the sink so that I can do them when I'm done streaming. And I grabbed the mug, got all the way to the kitchen and went, I'm using that. Warrior of Light, if this world is to survive, we must needs move forward with our plan. Another pillar of the warring triad must be toppled. The question of which has already been answered. Following your encounter with the Legatus Archon Ishtola, detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the icon known as Sophia, known simply as the Goddess in former times. Such readings could mean only one thing. She is close to waking. Let us return to Azizla forthwith, and put an end to this primal deity, lest she rise again in all her terrible glory.
But first, let's read her diary.
Yay!
Unless this is a diary about the Legatus. I don't remember.
Which diary?
The book on the table.
Oh. The Warring
Triad.
Oh shit, there's been more! Sephiroth.
Okay, it's a recap of what was already done, and we don't actually have new information about the goddess in here.
Fair.
I mean, we can read that later, but...
Yeah.
It is also just a recap.
That's fair. Let's go!
To Azizla!
Yeah, we gotta go to the flagship!
Yeah, Nico, this little child.
I have no idea what that means.
I said that you would just receive new information from a child. But did not say which one. But this one.
A funny little fella. It's so funny. Like, I know that otter is a term in gay spaces to denote, like, a body type, and, like, personality type. It's so funny and cute just looking at the little otters as they smile up at us and thinking about that. Being a bear and looking down at an otter like... Hi, give me scallop.
Ah, yes, the slim twunk.
Yo.
Nope. I always miss when you get on if I'm not perfectly watching you disappear, because there just being a title above my head doesn't look incorrect, even though I have it turned off for myself.
And yeah, Nico, the otter is so fucking cute.
They're really good.
See, the thing about my mug being on my desk like this is I keep thinking there's tea in there. And I keep almost going to reach it.
Oh, you're using it for the voices.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, did it like previously have T?
It did, yeah.
Like, oh well, if I was like, oh well, then you could get rid of it. Oh, but no, you're using it. Using it for what? Oh. Nope, not here. Did I just have? Where?
I'm using it for that funny bit that we do.
Oh my god, he's right here.
I saw everything, Warrior of Light. We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we await our colleagues here? They're just giving me vibes of, like... I don't know, they got, like, a special dress. Special little mask.
We'd appreciate it if you didn't call it a dress.
Robe. Huh? Could the 6th Legion have returned?
Jimmy! Heath! Wanna call hi! We're under attack! Ystol and Urianger have engaged the foe not far from here.
The first demiurge?
Rarely is my shield thus tested. 'Twould seem the Elegants have not been lax in their recruitment.
Are you one of the enthralled? Think so. Think you so? Mayhap your arm merely withered whilst you lay idle.
Kill your tongues. We have stalled them long enough. With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful wormkin at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Hear my words in despair, Alligans. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing.
And the fact that they're calling us Alligans, uh-oh. Why did they wake up? 'Tis well that you are here, Jimmy and Heath. I should like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not? Meow meow.
Was a Mericidian dialect, if mine ears do not deceive, the one which beareth scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonist's meaning, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo.
The one with the shield seemed to think we were Alligans. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, Jimmy and Heath?
Meow. And might we assume that this deity of theirs is the very icon we've come to topple?
Aye, from their tongue, their words, and their attire, 'tis like that our antagonists were Mericidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia and the victims of the Allegan's incursions. If, as Cryo claimeth, they thought us agents of Allag, 'tis wonder that they sought to bring us low. 'Tis little wonder.
You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from their containment? Then we have no choice but to accept word of her awakening as truth.
Gods help us. The Warring Triad have proven formidable enough when we've roused them with a fraction of their true stank.
True strength.
Stink.
True stink.
Stinky, smelly.
Gods, they haven't bathed in 3,000 years. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Jimmy, Heath, and your friends wouldn't stand a chance.
Maybe so.
Let us be about it then. Jimmy, Heath, Cryle, Unukalai. The four of you will make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Orianger and I will do what we can to occupy the Icon's thralls. Running.
Mistress Cryle, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety?
Let me see. I believe it was, with scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all.
Containment Bay Pit 6 is now available. For P1 T6.
That's the one!
Yo.
Ready?
Yeah.
Well,
Interesting. Hey. So... This was unforeseen. What's your current eye level?
204.
We need it to be 220.
I'm going to go and see what Lady Cakes has for me back in Charlian or Idleshire.
Your best... Well, yes. Yeah, if you're buying from Rowena, yeah.
That's her name.
She's also in... She has an agent in Foundation. But we can just go right to the source.
Because, yeah, she probably has my, accessories. Rowena's Center for Cultural Promotion. Rowena, you're
Tombstone
fucking crazy.
Exchange. Athletics. You want the eye level 270 stuff, I believe.
Mm-hmm. I'm a DOW?
You are. And yes, you want the augmented Shire set.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically, you would want to get chest piece and legs first, then hat, gloves, and shoes, then accessories. But in this instance, we want to work from your lowest item up.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I did just grab the chest piece anyway. But it's okay, because that one was 210, 210...
I was saying, 270 is going to be a big bump.
Mm-hmm.
So... Oh, and the weapon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like it's my weapon, my ring, and my shield.
I was saying, the weapon is actually the most important one to upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be backing out of this menu and talking to her about Tombstone Exchange weapons.
Weapons...
Middle of the menu, 270 weapon.
Oh, IL, item level. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, I want... I'm gonna grab the shield because it's 170.
Mm-hmm. And then the sword should be like 430 or something stupid. Yeah, it's at the very top of the list.
Oh, yeah. I got
The
6,
Paladin's
7,
the only
6.
weirdo remaining class that has split weapons.
Yeah.
Or uses a shield.
Have we got another ring? Accessories? That one, because it's got tenacity. And I have enough for a... I have enough for a circlet.
Yippee!
That should definitely do me.
Depending on how low anything was, just getting a single 270 item is probably gonna
Yeah, I'm now
yoink you up to what you need.
245.
Yeah, there you go.
Also, let me make this fucking window bigger. Hell yeah. I'm always sat here, like, just fucking squinting whenever I look at this menu. Like, I can just make that bigger. I can make that not a problem.
You can just make it bigger.
Uh-huh.
Then obviously if you're doing anything,
Mm-hmm.
we can wait. But that's the fun part about the duty finder. We can just leave from here. All right, you all good?
Hell yeah, woo. Mm-hmm. I was literally just grabbing a bite. Sorry, I had my hand off my mouse for a sec.
Nope, that's okay.
That's a fun sword.
Is it what?
That's a fun sword design.
Ooh, yeah.
In very slimming armor.
I failed to consider that because these things came out in pieces across the patches, that they would have ratcheting, increasing, eye level requirements. Oopsie. All the more reason to remember to buy the Tomestone gear
Yeah.
as soon as it's available.
And we get plenty of the tomestones thrown at us, so... Very, very fun. Yeah, no worries, Nico.
Yeah. And we theoretically will be doing the third one.
Ooh.
So if you are available by then. But also no rush, no hurry, no pressure.
Mm-hmm. So, like, I got these little mini prawn toasts.
Ooh,
So you just throw them in the air fryer. They're ungodly good.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking about what I was going to do for food today and tomorrow.
Ooh.
Tonight I'm going to make, I got these, like, pre-breaded frozen chicken cutlets.
Oh,
So I
hell
was
yeah.
going to make some, like, spaghetti with sauce and then melt cheese onto it and make, like, a sort of, a chicken parmesan out of it.
Oh, that's exciting.
So... Sophia.
Mm-hmm.
I think she telegraphs most of what she's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
She has an ad phase in the middle of her battle where we want to target the healer first. And theoretically, there's like a lance user that should be brought to an edge, but I don't really know how critical that is. But then there's a real funny mechanic she has that I'll explain when it shows up.
In your capable hands.
You'll
Just
want to be
watch out for her
opposite of
worshippers.
blue.
Opposite blue. Holy fuck, that's cool as hell. The scales. Oh, hey, girl.
The unenlightened come.
And then get inside her hitbox.
Know you the full weight of death. to me, my faithful.
Alright, we want to take out the second demiurge first.
Okay.
And the third demiurge should be brought near an edge. Don't look at the second demiurge.
Nope.
Alright, so watch out. The third one left an ice patch, so watch out for that.
Gotcha.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
So now there's going to be
I
orange
would
threads
know
and
the
blue
weight
threads.
of your souls.
Also, the fence on the
Can
arena's
you
gone
bring
now.
equilibrium? I shall tip back the balance.
And this is where watch out for the ice is, because it might... You might slip
Oh,
straight
God,
through the ice and then
yeah.
fall off.
Sin must be balanced with suffering.
White stand in blue, blue stand in white. Or everyone just gets hit. That's fine too.
Oof. I did not see where double was.
It was kind of like a blackish color.
Oh.
I just said blue because it was kind of a violet-y color. Stand to the west.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Oh, you didn't even see the head. Oh shit. Stand to the west. We never even got to see blue.
It's a cool stage.
This is one of the sickest fights. With some of the best tunes.
I'm definitely going to be going to listen to the tunes later.
Sophia's theme is one of my favorites in this whole game.
Ooh.
Yeah, her name's Sophia. Isn't that fucking weird? Anyways.
Balance.
Grabbing you and shaking you.
Hee.
I see. The goddess is no more. Well done. Once Kryl and Unokalai have rejoined us, we may safely depart. One thing yet puzzles me, however. How did Sophia's servants come to wake from their slumber?
I believe we have the answer to that.
We discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent sector of the containment facility. It is like that the fool ventured too close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion, and was enthralled for his troubles. Another reminder, if anyone needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not even have been conscious when she claimed this man's will, and yet his mistake granted her the means to release her servants, and would have resulted in her own liberation had we not been on hand to intervene.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
I do much wonder that the Icon's pawn was capable of so efficiently manipulating the facility's containment systems. How came he by such rarefied knowledge?
That too is easily explained. During our investigation, Krile discovered a subtle flaw in one of the mechanisms which held the goddess in check. A flaw which had plainly been added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records of the period, we were able to piece together the story. It was a time toward the end of the Third Astral Era, when the peoples of Mericidia faced extinction at the hands of the Allegan Empire. Sophia, a being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated certain plans to her servants through the medium of a trusted oracle. Following the oracle's instructions, they duly conspired with a rebel faction within Allag, who, we believe, agreed to tamper with the prison intended for Sophia. And then, the goddess and her thralls chanced to be captured. Though we suspect that this had always been their plan.
Indeed. The prison was situated at the heart of Allag, and we think they intended to attack the city from within. They would merely have to wait for the rebels to exploit the weakness in their confines.
But the conspirators' dealings with the Mericidians were exposed before they could enact their plot, and all was summarily executed. It seems that the flaw itself remained undiscovered. However, remained undiscovered, and might have remained so until the end of days, had it not been for the actions of the Archbishop and subsequently the Garleans.
I cannot help but wonder what might have come to pass had their scheme been successful. Mayhap the answer lies in the prophecy.
Ryle hath the right of it. Its words may be deciphered as thus: The cursed Paul speaketh of Sophia's prison, from which she was supposed to have emerged at the agreed hour. The Worm King, meanwhile, could be none other than the great Bahamut himself, then yet a prisoner, whom the goddess did intend to unleash upon Allag to set right the scales of justice.
A foolhardy plan. Had it come to fruition, the two of them would surely have raised the realm. Naught would have been spared the devastation, the Mericidians' homeland included.
Their home already stood on the brink of oblivion. Mayhap they wish for naught else but to purge the poison of Allag with primal fire.
Tale teaches us that even the greatest of man's creations may yet be brought low by a single act of treachery. The Allagans were fools to place their trust in technological bondage. To shackle such beings is but to delay the inevitable. Naught save their total destruction shall free us from their menace. Let us return now to the Rising Stones, and there consider the final step of this most needful task.
Mm-hmm.
The threat posed by this facility is far greater than you imagine, Urianger, and one not limited to the Icons themselves. Sophia's remaining servants must be put down.
Whoop! Warning. Deactivating stasis chamber support systems will result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue.
Yikes!
Identification code accepted. Subjects terminated.
The Echo tell you that? Or did you just use your fucking username and password?
A little bit of concussive maintenance.
Ah, but of course. To the Rising Stones! I could do with a little less Dorna, actually.
Little what?
Just a little less Dorna.
That last word I think is getting cut off, and or I don't understand your accent about it.
Because we're in more Dorna.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. That's why I didn't understand it, because it's not a word.
Because it's stupid. Oh, I'm just doing a little stretch break.
More Dona, less Dona, anti-Dona.
Get out of the kiln.
Pro-Dona, true.
Okay. Hi, uncles.
Uncles, hello!
Is aught amiss, warriors of light? Archoni Stola mentioned that there was a matter she wished to discuss.
Well met, Jimmy and Heath. You will forgive me if I seem curt, but I would settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered that all of her remaining thralls had perished in their status chamber. Was this your doing?
Aye, it was. I chose to act upon the knowledge revealed within the tombstone we recovered. The true purpose of these prisons is far more horrifying than we first assumed. The Allegans were not simply observing the icons and siphoning away their energies. They were conducting experiments in preparation for a far more ambitious project. If you recall, both the fiend and the goddess were imprisoned within massive spherical structures. These spheres were the prototypes which paved the way for the successful construction of an artificial celestial body.
You speak of Dalamud.
Aye. The Icon's cages are unmistakably of the same design as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities, which might feasibly be visited upon a chosen target. Eliminating one of them necessitated the destruction of the goddess's slumbering thralls, a distasteful task unbefitting one such as the Warrior of Light. Thus, did I resolve to perform the deed myself.
You have made your case, and 'tis apparent that we were not in full possession of the facts. Nevertheless, your notion of what may or may not be expected of Jimmy and Heath is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scions, they did so in the knowledge that they would be required to face and destroy not only the Primals, but also their fanatical servants. That which you term a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every Scion is sworn to shoulder.
I see. But seem I misjudged the depth of your resolve.
No matter. Assuming I've made myself understood, we need not speak of it again. There is, however, one other subject which merits discussion. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awoken by a Garlean soldier who had somehow gained access to the containment area, did you not? If that is the case, it seems highly doubtful that that interloper wandered into such a dangerous part of the facility by chance. Dissidents within the Empire claim that the 6th Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart the Legatus's mission by any means necessary. Lest you imagine that we have allies in Garlemald, I should clarify their motive is wholly uncharitable. Regular Van Hydrus rose to the top of the Garlean military on merit alone, and is fiercely loyal to the Emperor for recognizing his efforts. His compeers, by contrast, rose through the favor of the established order, and would accordingly do anything to see him fail.
That they would be so reckless. You truly believe that the actions of these agents contributed to the recent crisis?
Aye, and that they pose no lesser risk to the realm than those loyal to the Emperor. Plainly, we must needs continue to do all in our power to prevent these technologies of the Alag from falling into the hands of man. On that point, at least, we have ever been in complete agreement.
Carly, like, oh damn.
Why is everyone both so nice and so mean to me?
Mean to me! Oh my goodness. Although I suppose the deific simulacrum is probably the extreme of Sophia.
Extreme.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The last pillar to fall.
Mm-hmm. Unakalai has a request regarding the final icon of the Warring Triad.
Greetings, Warriors of Light. But one pillar of the Warring Triad remains. Zervan, the icon known as the Demon. According to the histories I have uncovered, this monstrous being was worshipped by a race of the Mercidian Beastmen. These creatures are key to maintaining Zervan's manifestation, and we can be sure that many such thralls will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative that we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. We dare not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. As such, your fellow scions have already begun an exhaustive search. But there are several sectors which only you, Trial, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let us make our way to Azazlar forthwith and aid the investigations.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good, dude.
On our way!
No. That's the guy from that's the other little boy we know.
Oh, yeah, that's a different one. Trial, we got a task to do, come on.
You multi-symbolic boys' names.
Oh my god, I know, right? Whoa. A Lalafell on a wheel just shot through here.
Skeleton Bone Wheel.
Mm-hmm.
God, imagine if Skeleton Bone Wheel was in this game.
We'd have such a good time traveling around. Just rolling with Skeleton. It's nice that you have a double man mount, because I can just do a little mini stretch break whenever I'm mounted on the chocobo.
Alright.
Hey, it's good we caught you. The facility's been swarmed by Imperial troops.
Uh-oh.
By their standards did we judge them as soldiers of the 6th. Aye, once more doth regular Van Hydra stretch forth his hand to seize the forbidden fruits of Alag, and once more have our meticulous wards been swept aside like so many cobwebs.
Your meddlesome wards were destroyed from within by the pulsating energies of an icon. Nay, put up your weapons and listen. The followers of Zervon have awakened, and they toil to rouse their master.
The demon's worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia. Could the tampering of her thralls have been more widespread than we thought?
They shared a common enemy. 'Tis not unthinkable that they would seek to free all those the Allegans had imprisoned.
Yes, the cage doors are open. And whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside the facility risking their lives and their sanity. They have volunteered to face death to prevent Zervan's servants from waking him in the fullness of his power. Now, assuming you have at least understood the gravity of the situation, it is time that I rejoined them.
But you cannot hope to succeed. The Icon will enslave the minds of any who draw near.
Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist his influence. Aid us, and mayhap my men will not perish in vain.
Damn.
You propose an alliance?
Oh, a quick one. I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring...
I've lost audio.
Uh-oh.
I think I know why. Yes, I can see why. Oh dear.
Were we chewing?
Audio!
Welcome back! Was somebody doing a chewing?
No. I raised my desk and accidentally pulled out the plug of my headphones.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor.
My god!
Twice have you bested me in combat. Will you now lend me that strength and stand against our mutual foe?
'Twas in opposing your reckless schemes that his sail was lost to us. You expect us to simply forgive and forget all that has come before?
I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But of course, I am dealing with savages.
Wow, rude.
I will not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden. We pursued our ideals and you pursued yours. Such was the result. And mayhap you might consider another point. In these endless clashes, we have all lost comrades dear to us. Yet I choose to put aside past grievances and beg your champion's aid, to appeal to your reason.
Thou art willing to build a bridge of common purpose upon such tumultuous foundations. I, too, am hesitant to accept this arrangement, Archon Ishtola. But the offer has been made to the Warrior of Light, and 'tis his involvement which shall ultimately sway its outcome. I shall abide by Jimmy and Heath's decision.
Dot dot dot. Zervan must be stopped.
Zervan must be stopped.
Meow 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 meow. Then for better or for worse, we shall fight at your side. Mistress Kryle and I are also resistant to primal influences. We shall aid you where we can.
Then let us be on our way.
Our companions have already passed through to the research facility. We should not lag behind.
Dick. The demon stirs.
Like a suckling babe, he feedeth upon the ether siphoned unto him by his thralls. We must needs deprive him of this sustenance.
Then we destroy those devices.
Hold! Witness your soldiers!
They have turned one against the other. Even half-awake Zervan corrupts and converts those who enter his aura.
The three of us then, Jimmy, Heath, Unukalhai, 4 of us even. We rush in together and each disable a generator. We cannot give them a chance to rally a defense.
There are 4 mechanisms by my count. 5 even, maybe. I don't know. You've said the wrong number once before, and so will I. If I can avoid the icon's miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one.
We, all of us, have pledged our lives to...
Keep your lives. I would rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with their minds intact.
I know not if my strength will be enough. I am no champion.
You were about to blast a dude from the shadows last time.
Mm-hmm.
The battlefield is no place for uncertainty, boy. Fate has blessed you with a unique talent and an occasion to use it. Do not waste such a gift. We strike!
Yo!
Shit.
Gods! Zervan is... Unukalhai!
And Hydra said fucking no. Holy shit, dude! That's fucking sick! Uh-oh.
He slumbers once more.
You. Save me. Why?
I told you, boy. Yours is a gift too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day have need of in his war upon these untamable icons. Emperor Varus, he raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I gladly give my life in his service. You must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. Kill Zervan.
Fuck.
We must needs withdraw and prepare our assault. At the cost of his very life, the legatus hath prized open us a window of opportunity.
Ooh, what does everyone say?
Haha, and isn't it crazy that this, like, major character's story is in this optional side content?
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
To be fair, if you were here when all this was happening, you would have run this content.
Well, yeah, right, like...
Yeah, optional, big air quotes. Because I didn't do this immediately after Heavensward, I was like, what the fuck happened to Hydrus?
Oh my god.
He was like a big deal, and then he just fucked off.
And now he's gone. Oh, he died.
Yeah, he dies off screen in quote unquote optional content. Quote unquote off screen.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Absolutely. It's not often that I dare approach so closely to entities such as Zervan. How sharply I am reminded of the burden we place upon those whom are blessed with the Echo.
These wounded soldiers will live, but further battle is beyond them. I have counseled them to remain here until their compatriots arrive to bear them home.
I had thought Regula a cold and ruthless man, but he showed surprising compassion for his soldiers. And it seems he placed great trust in his emperor. If Regula could be convinced that the technology for the... If Regula could be convinced that the technology for containing primals is fatally flawed, then mayhap Varys can be convinced as well.
I hope.
The research facility crawls with Zervan's faithful, and they will not cease in their efforts to rouse him. If you would honor the legatus' sacrifice, then you must slaughter those fiends to the last.
Forgive me if I show little gratitude for my rescue. It is said that the Emperor and Van Hydrus were childhood friends. Foul fortune that we should be the ones to bring news of his death.
He's dead. Had I only been stronger.
Enough of that. There will be time for regrets after we've rid the world of Zervan.
Kral has the right of it. The demon has fallen back into torpor for now. But we must act swiftly if Regula's death is to have meaning. Survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility, and we must assume that these followers continue their efforts to awaken the Icon.
Oh, Urianger. I saw the U and just auto-completed Unicall High.
Mood.
Let us then concentrate upon diverting them from their task. Mistress Kryl and Master Unicall High, prithee secure the controls to Zervan's shackles and limit the restoration of his might. Arcani Stola and I shall forge ahead and strike down those thralls as would seek you to harry you. Warriors of light, thine is, as ever, the most perilous duty. Gather to thee thy trusted companions, and extinguish from this realm the fires of the demon himself.
Okay.
Remember if there's anything funny about this battle.
I'm sure it's fine. Hi, Unakalai.
The legatus spoke truly. The thick of battle is no place to question oneself, and I will accept any forthcoming duty with certitude, or not at all.
The last pillar of the warring triad is set to fall. Let's see this to the end, Jimmy and Heath.
Oh shit, yeah.
Until we find out this has a higher eye level requirement or something.
God, could you imagine? You need to be 250.
Oh my god, it's 235.
Good.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not seeing anything too wild that is like, oh my god, no one would ever know what that is.
Mm-hmm.
If you know how to pair red with red and white with white for the final, you should be good.
Cool.
Come on, DPS.
Full party.
There's a person in this party called Pet's Dogs.
There's been enough sacrifice.
That's an excellent
for one day.
name.
We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zervan now.
Shoo-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay.
As I can only assume they're letting you
Right.
you take main tank, I guess.
Yikes. It's fine. Oh, I see. That's the stage. Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, it's shrinking. Just don't fall off.
Mm-hmm. We fell off.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
Yeah, with this fucking track, hello?
My doubt is fled.
Yep, that was stinky of me to be where I was.
Oops, oops, oops! I stepped in the fire!
Hi, Splash!
Oh, pets, dogs, damn it. Alright, they got good.
I shall rise above all. Bear witness to my will.
Oh, God, yes.
Whoa!
Bow to mine infallible judgment.
This is fucking sick. What the hell?
Suffer in endless torment.
Alright, you have a red thing on you, so when the time comes, you're going to want to go into a red stack area.
Mm-hmm. Running!
Suffer in endless torment.
Alright, you have a red thing on you again, so when the time comes, go in a red one.
Thank you.
Ooh, tasty invulnerability debuff. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, convenient.
Has mine equivocation cost me this contest?
Ooh, nice word.
If such is my fate.
Yes! Yeah, yeah!
I noticed that this is the guy on the floor.
Hmm?
Well, it doesn't really matter. I will give a commendation to whoever, but it was very fun and like, oh, I wonder who this one is. Well, they're the only one left. Commendation, and then I see they're dead on the floor.
Hi, Helix!
Helix, hi!
Incredible as always, Jimmy and Heath. Hopefully that will be the last of our world sees of the likes of Zervan.
Every one of his thralls have been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the warring triad is complete. An impossible feat, had we not been blessed with your cooperation.
Let us not forget the efforts of Regula van Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner and possessed of far more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on their return journey to Garlemald. 'Tis known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion.
And when next we meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. It was an interesting exchange nonetheless. He spoke of their present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varys befriended Regula in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. It is common knowledge that Regula's rise to legatus was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varys's unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk beneath the Empire's iron exterior. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I am surrounded by heroes. And yet, my own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the qualities nor the character to stand at the Warrior of Light's side.
What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirement?
If you knew of the path I walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you of it.
Ooh.
Weirdo.
Regula was decent in the final bit. That doesn't forgive all of his other crimes, but... Hey, cool that he died a hero. Mm-hmm. Hi, Unicoli.
With your victory over Zervan, the warring triad is finally defeated. I am afraid, however, that mine own efforts have often been more hindrance than help. And you and your fellow scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions.
Lalafel's bursting into a room is the funniest fucking thing.
Hi.
I promise to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I am from. The truth is, I am not of this world. I was born of a different star. A child whose power of the echo was too feeble to save his dying world.
Oh, face reveal? Ayo, cute, baby?
Alexander is Genesis?
Fuck's sake.
A child.
Oh wait, I don't need this anymore. He took his fucking mask off.
A child who, unlike you, never became aware of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half grown. Had I been born but a handful of years later, history may have written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to you now as the Void. And though Jimmy and Heath knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to them before the cause of its ruin. A magic was devised to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone known as aura sight, and the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for ether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppress them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's ether in ever greater amounts, until one day, the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness. An entire world, unmade in an instant.
That's just Kingdom Hearts. That's just what Kingdom Hearts is. That's just what happens. That's literally just Kingdom Hearts.
You're gonna like the next thing he says then.
The void scent you encounter here in this realm, the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw on what motes of life force remain. It's just Kingdom Hearts. This game is
And we've been to the
Hearts.
void.
We have.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Elidibus. And as I lay dying between beaten and broken in my failed last stand, it was my present master who found my tormented spirit and bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. It was he who first introduced me to Urianger. It's
It's all the way down. You can't. At my mentor's feet did I learn of the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds and the eternal struggle between dark and light. I'm flipping my fucking desk, dude! Sudden and overwhelming superiority for either side would shatter the balance, and the world in question would be returned to the void by a calamity beyond imagining. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion.
In what spirit did this master proffer such a warning? A benevolent gesture, or a veiled threat? To these questions and more to these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers. Yet no matter his intention, that Heidelin doth teeter on a knife's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given to you to make?
I chose to join my master and act as his instrument on this star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet, I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right do I have to stand alongside a true warrior of light?
In thine own words thou wert called before thy time, and I offer that thou dwellst overmuch on the question of what maketh the hero. The search for the answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, Master Unakalhai. Thou needst not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the deed itself which earneth thee the hero's mantle.
Aye. The ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regula's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, and though we did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called naught less than heroic.
Personally, I find that faith in my companions allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Jimmy, Heath, and the others will be there to support me, or steer me back onto the right path if needed.
I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades.
I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt. But look around you now, Unukalhai. You're not alone anymore.
I love her. I love her. Man, I love her. I want to just... I'm taking her. I'm bringing her with me.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I'm gonna fucking cry. So he's on Cooper's reference list, right?
Oh!
Not specifically, but I guess not no.
I will fulfill my promise to this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies. This is difficult for me. For so long I've spoken from behind a mask.
Okay, Orianche. That's a fucked up thing for you to say, my man. Okay.
You wear your hood and glasses in fucking boards.
We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments.
Yeah, Ishtola. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Oriange. Drag him! Drag his ass!
We don't even know if you have eyebrows.
Trial there like, oh!
I don't get it.
Fucking silly. This is a good game. Hi.
Flute high.
A demonic duplicate. So yeah, that's gonna be all the extremes, right?
Yep.
Small talk.
I mean, these would all be things to pick up in time, but also are not strictly necessary.
Right.
A pleasure as always, Jimmy and Heath. What would you ask of me?
How about yourself?
I have already revealed to you the secrets of my origin, and in the spirit of the friendship that you have offered me, I shall endeavor to remain open and truthful from this point forward. We must have trust between us. Pray, permit me to remove my mask when we speak thus in private.
Oh my god.
As I once explained, I was not born of this world. My home fell to oblivion long ago, and now is known as the Void.
I don't know that I've ever seen this cutscene.
That's exciting.
The champions who fought upon that ruined star were corrupted by the captured essences of the primals, twisted into incarnations of darkness. Those of the light who stood to oppose them were but suckling babes in comparison. I am told there were more like me, young and touched by the echo, but the darkness consumed all ere we learned of each other's existence. Even the servants of the power, which annihilated my world, could find naught but to salvage in the emptiness which remained. Such a tale you have heard from me before, but I feel the story bears repeating. Think of it as a mantra, a warning that you might avoid the same terrible fate. 'Tis fortunate, however, that this world is bountiful where mine own was found wanting. You have become the hero that I never was, strengthened and steadied by your companions in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And now, more than ever, I am certain that my journey to your star was inevitable. That we are all drawn in and drawn onward by the brilliance of your unwavering light.
We literally see that with Destiny Island. Tell me about the icons, boy.
Yeah. The beings, the Alligans, dubbed the Icons. How much we have yet to learn. Precisely how they stand apart from the Primals, we have yet to determine. If they were summoned in a similar manner, then who was responsible, and how have they managed to endure for millennia?
We have gained some understanding of the dark divinity's true nature, yet he is but one of many, and far from the most powerful. The warring triad, whom the Alligans imprisoned within the centrifugal crystal engine of their research facility, concern me most of all. Their infinite power is beyond comprehension. Were they released into this world, unimaginable destruction would have ensued. Simply put, they cannot be allowed to happen. The very fate of the star hangs in balance. Fortunate we are, then, that you rose to the challenge, warriors of light. Your triumphs over the primals are an inspiration, a shining example that future generations would be wise to follow. I have thus decided to keep a detailed history of your battles against the warring triad. The journal will be available here to you should you ever wish to peruse its pages and reflect upon your deeds. That's really cool and cute, because if we want to, like, double back and be like, wait, so what was Unakalai's deal, then he just gives us a full cutscene, sort of going over the key details.
Yeah.
That's neat.
I was just say, we didn't technically get anything new out of that, but, like, it's a unique cutscene with unique dialogue.
No, exactly, and it just kind of... It felt a little bit special, you know? Like, oh, we're friends now! You took your mask off to talk to me! Ah!
Yeah.
What should we do with these gods we've imprisoned? To the centrifuge! Spin 'em!
Boys!
Put them in the washing machine and dryer. Holy! It looks like we've got one quest. As well as it was. Wait, where's as it was? Oh, right, that's the one at Fort Haunt Manor. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have a question.
Yes.
This is the end of 3.1, essentially, isn't it?
The MSQ that we did was, yes.
Okay. When is it appropriate for us to go to Wineport?
I don't know that I understand why Wineport would be important.
I have a single quest there called Primal Awakening.
Whoa. Yeah, that one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if that don't tie in kind of nicely, actually, what with we were all just learning about.
I will fully leave that up to your judgment, because you know better the order of things, but yeah.
I don't actually think... Well... It might be a little fucked up and stupid for you to do. Let me see. Because I don't think there's anything so wildly dangerous until turn 5? that we couldn't round today out with.
Okay. That's cryptic.
If we run them unsynced, which is how we'd be doing it anyways. The catch being, getting enough people to do turn 5 with us next week certainly wouldn't be impossible.
I was gonna say, is this gonna be something that is gonna be better that we organize an event in the Discord?
Theoretically, yes, but it's gonna take multiple sessions to run.
Ooh, fascinating. Well, we could do
If
it
we
like Crystal
cram
Tower
it-
raids.
Yeah, if we cram it all, we probably could do it within 2. It might be cleaner to try to do it in 3.
Okay.
But I don't really know how long each leg takes.
Sure.
Yeah, and then the they hadn't figured out how to do raids yet.
Fair.
Which isn't to say that they did it poorly, they just did it differently.
Mm-hmm. They were learning.
So I am a stupidly high enough level that I could probably survive any of it until we get to like bosses with capital M mechanics.
Okay.
Which is where then we would just need like a party of people. We could do it today if you just wanted to peek in and look at it, but I think we'd rather want to save it for a coordinated time.
I'm good for saving.
Okay.
My other question to you then is, so it's like 8 p.m. my time, which means we've got usually about like 2 hours left on the clock. Is that worth starting anything else new? And if not, should we maybe go and start the gentlemanly quest line?
Oh. That would be possible. Sorry, I'm just like quickly reading through little notes I had on my desk. Somewhere I had a list of when different the different trials and everything make sense to unlock.
Thank you for being my personal Final Fantasy manager.
No problem. Yeah, because there was like... Okay, there's one thing I wanted to do that isn't going to be available until after we finish 3.3.
Okay.
But that's just like a little side thing. That's not anything critically important. And I believe there isn't a strict MSQ requirement for any of the either the Alliance raid or the regular raid. There's probably eye-level requirements that will hit somewhere in there, but you're relatively high with that, so it probably wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, I'm
But
2,
those would also
4,
be things
5
we don't
now.
start now anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I think either direction. If you would want to poke at a gentlemanly adventure, we can look at that. Otherwise, we could just continue MSQ, but either is good.
I think
think I would like to poke at a gentlemanly adventure. I feel like starting next session with MSQ would be a really nice sort of jumping point.
Mm-hmm. Where does this quest start?
For anybody who hasn't played these games, you're in for a fucking treat. As am I. I have only a slight inkling of what is about to occur, because this is one of the few things that my, an old flatmate showed me to try and get me into this game, and it really, really nearly worked. I truly was about to get the free trial, and then something came up. All because of this one gentlemanly questline.
Well, and it's good that we start this now, because there is, for some reason, within this quest, a fate that we have to do, and it makes sense why. But the fate isn't always up.
Oh, fair.
So where...
Thanks for the Peloton random bar.
Just right over here. You remember Wymond, right?
Remember Wymond?
I don't know that I've ever met him, but you've definitely met him.
The rise and fall of gentlemen. Oh look, we get a phoenix down!
Yeah!
An old acquaintance of Wymond's is at wit's end, and the businessman would have you help her. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Jimmy and Eve. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your goings and comings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumours. Am I right? Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
But before all that, let me ask, ever heard about a man named Hildebrand? Have you heard of Hildebrand before?
Oh, I've heard of Hildebrand before.
I'm going to say no. To hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit...
Oi, you don't... Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, no, go for it.
Oi, you don't mean to say you knew the bugger? I knew he thought himself famous, but thinking it didn't make it true.
That's a really funny response. You've got a queer rumor. Y'all heard these streamers are gay.
What?
The rumor is true. Whoa.
Wymond actually says some, not spoilers to me, but I will not continue to read his to you.
That is very funny. To his credit, Hildebrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. As for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his, moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Any road, 5 years ago he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse. Dalamud, the calamity. All of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildebrand himself. So he flies off toward Dalamud. So he flies off toward Dalamud. Oh, that's right, he flew. Launched himself straight into the air somehow. Ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical. He's got to come back down. Though it was only recently that we found his body. Oh, I had a reason for bringing this up. All right. So Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumours I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear that she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the lynch yard.
Came back down.
Wait. She's like to visit Hildebrand's grave in the lynch yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her then. For her. The hero is me! See, launched himself toward the moon. I'm envisioning a gigantic catapult. Like,
I wish I remembered the specific mechanisms. So in my dialogue with him, he was a lot more like frank about the whole situation and wasn't necessarily explaining it. But the one bit of dialogue that I did catch was, "You should have seen the size of the crater he left."
oh,
or like something like, "Judging by the size of the crater."
yeah. I love me a character who decides, you know what? I am the hero, and then decides to build an elaborate catapult-like device to shoot themselves at the actual moon without a plan to land. Nashu Makaraka.
Nashu.
Oh, he's the fated hero. He didn't need a plan. No, God, you're right. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. Oh, you there? Could it be? You've come to offer your services to me. Meow. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man. A real Eorzean hero. We travelled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then, there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down, and he... Oh my God, we're getting the heck of a bit. Oh my God. This is all a joke. A big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you all fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. Hildebrand Manderville, beloved son.
powers of light. Their faces, their names, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, Gentleman Hero Hildebrand. I can never be the hero that you were, but I'll do my best to try. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is, or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in the southern Thailand, you might find them. And then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that is sure to work.
Sounds good to me.
I've never tried making friends with a zombie, but I don't see why it would be hard. Just moan and groan, pretend to be dead.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Your adventure plate, you don't even have one. Oh my god.
What's this? There's a weird little cave here?
Oh yeah. Yo, shit! Is she also stupid? Oh my god.
I had no idea there was a little cave here with a little group of people. Oh my god, there's a gatekeep. Yeah, that's why. Oh, fuck me, it's going on.
A band of zombies has been exhibiting uncharacteristically civilized behavior of late.
Oh, that's not where we wanted to go. What the fuck? I hate this place. I hate this place so much. We need to hurry the fuck up. How long is this fate going on for? Oh, another 10 minutes, okay.
Oh! Get back! I'm on.
Why?
Participate in the fate. Fallen corpses writhe in style.
Oh god, and can I not get out? Oh. God, this place isn't so bad. And hit that level sync button.
Dapper zombie! Oh my god. Dispatch the dapper undead for the benefit of the living. Begone, villain! Leave me the gentle man in peace! Invalid target. knock-in attack. There we go. You are neither a gentleman nor a zombie. I love the stupid version of this theme song. I feel so cultured. I feel so refined. I love that they're just flexing. This is a good fate, actually. This one's really good. Ayo, we gay topping in here? No, you're entirely numb to hearing this theme! What are you implying, Splash? My! If I didn't know any better, you'd be saying something quite inflammatory. My God! No. But it's also, it genuinely is, it's one of the, I want to say it's like FF1 or like FF3 or something. Like, it's one of those ones is battle themes, but done silly.
Is she still at the witch yard? Yeah.
Triad Raiders, welcome in!
Triad! Death Star, my dear! Death Star!
In case anyone is new here, hi, I'm Ben. I am a little tiefling guy. Sometimes I'm a dog. You never know. And I'm here playing through the main scenario quest of this here's Finals Fantasy 14 with my friend Doop!
Wow! That's me! I have never played Final Fantasy XIV past this point before, so don't spoil it for me. But hi! My name's Doop. I also go by Doopus. My pronouns are any all, and I'm the gender fluid omnisexual wonder dog!
Sandri, you were also doing 14, I saw.
Ooh.
We have finished 3.0.
Uh-huh.
Technically, we finished 3.1. But we will not speak any of Heavensward.
No. We're actually doing an ARR quest right now!
And yeah, we just went backwards and we're doing the Hildebrand from ARR.
Mm-hmm.
Silly, funny, haha times.
Quest.
Finally started, so you shall be lurking. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We will. It shouldn't come up, but we will be sure to also be quiet about it for you. But yeah, welcome in everybody. If you need to raid and run, do feel free, but if you would like to stick around, happy to have you. Dree, you
Yeah.
especially, after doing a big old long stream about it.
Oh my god, yeah.
Please do get water, take a stretch, do what you gotta do.
Mm-hmm. Especially hydrate. It's hot as fuck right
Especially hydrate, god, yeah.
Beating all of heaven toward up to Stormblood, starting with your last character. Ooh.
Oh! Alright, that is, around-ish where we are. We're kind of coming out of the base Heavensward and doing the patch quests.
Mm-hmm. Did you find the zombies?
For now...
You did? Oh, that's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day that he meets me, you'll see. So, tell me, what did you learn? Oh, we found this,
we got
curious
this
parchment. Writ upon this map of the Sangoli Desert, in a flamboyant, flowing hand, are the words, "A gentleman is, rather than does." Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends? Oh, that's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the Sangoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south, and look, there's something written here. A gentleman is, rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to Sangoli! Pew. Oh look, we're right near the gold saucer. That's weird.
Oh, we would...
There it is.
There it is!
And hey, wasn't the name Manderville kind of funny and like, recognizable? Anyway.
I don't know about that. I've never heard of the man. I forget that the gold saucer is, like, right there. Like, I know it is on the map, but I don't know that I've probably seen it before, but I forgot you can just see it from the overworld.
Hi, bomblets. I hope you're having a nice evening. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace, and when the leader shows himself, we strike. And we'll go with the wild rose blooms. I'm gonna shout "a gentleman is" rather than does, but that's very funny.
I'm also gonna shout the gentleman thing.
Deadpan zombie.
Who summons the gentle dead man?
Oh wait. They live, and we hunger.
My brother, what the fuck voice do I want to give this guy?
The most hamulant you can possibly ham.
My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mysticulations. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! No! It's an airship! No! It's the inspector!
We hear and we obey.
Obey! Oh my fucking god! It's you! It really is you! I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildebrand!
Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombiebrand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire.
What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord, you're a gentleman inspector!
Inspector Overlord. Inspector Overlord.
Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours.
Stay your hand, milady. You know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more like to liquefy my...
Crashing into the ground made you forget that an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying.
See, even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... death!
The fucking smile! What are you being wrong? Oh my fucking god!
Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution.
It's me! Inspector Hildebrand remembers me!
Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here.
Oh my god! Motherfucker, did he have a phoenix down in his pocket? Is that why we're getting one as a goddamn quest reward?
Oh, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon, and... What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have awoken at last.
I always knew you'd come back to us.
Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might these fine gentlemen be? Could they perhaps be one of my many admirers? Oh, but what is this faint, tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears? This dizziness? Could it be a case?
He has case sense.
You have obtained a tuft of Phoenix Down. It can be used to revive an incapacitated player.
Oh my god. Amazing, isn't it? He wasn't dead. He was just badly injured and needed to hibernate. I didn't even know people could do that.
Crazy, he's inventing new things.
A mild concussion will not sway Inspector Hildebrand from his true calling.
Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Aha! The Sigoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means Ul'dah is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigator's sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil.
He
Away!
He's running. Which way did he go, Jimmy and Heath? Did you see? Oh dear, I've got to find him. Ah, and change my outfit too. These are so good.
We got one right here. Agnes.
Beg your pardon, you wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running around town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter for the Mistral Eye? I do not consort with perverts.
Incredible.
Uh-huh. Hey, Silver Nettle, have you seen a man? You'll know which one I'm talking about.
What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander that looks like to catch criminals. I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about the goddamn duelist. Me mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard.
Not your mate's pa's cousin's best friend's kid! Hey, Botuff. Sorry, lads, but if it's information you want, you'd best be served by going to Wyman. The only rumours I've heard are these about the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist or so I hear, but when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... Oh, God. It's him, isn't it? He's in trouble. He's causing problems.
Oh, I mean, everywhere he goes.
Good.
Is Perverts of Ul'dah like Pirates of Penzance? I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
In that it is a stage show.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So do tell. Just why were they dressing up like dandies?
Wyman! Hey, Wyman! All almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear! Oh, this is Wyman talking.
This is Wyman! Oh, almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear! They're dead in prison, and they're walking the streets of Ul'dah!
No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated.
It's true! He's not a zombie! I checked! You do seem to be hale and healthy, which, begs the question, how in the 7 hells did you survive that fall?
Why question divine providence? What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice.
Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts.
Inconceivable! I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wyman is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance.
Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden, what said her most.
This knave assaulted a young woman as well! The audacity! I should fly to her side. Huh! Why, if it isn't the gentleman from the Segoli! A serendipitous encounter indeed! Unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital! It'll be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away.
Damn it, Hildy, I ain't told you the lass's name yet. Some may have made Nashu the smart one, who the dumb idiot inspector keeps stealing the thunder from. Not so with Final Fantasy XIV. They really said, let's just have two fucking idiots. Yeah.
I won't say that Nashu is the goofy.
Oh my god. Wyman believes
because she is also the stupid one.
Yeah, right? She truly is.
Yeah, I won't say she's the goofy because she isn't.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say that.
Hildebrand should be played by Tim Curry. Oh my god. Wyman believes it would be best if you assisted Inspector Hildebrand with his investigation. Well, Jimmy and Heath, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say, you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weavers Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspecting, inspectors.
Once again, I have to laugh at the people in Shout Chat. We offer plenty of strong drinks. Do you?
Energetic music, and incredible photos. And just a great vibe.
Just a great vibe. Anyways, where the hell did Hildy run off to? The Weavers Guild?
Yeah, we gotta go to the Weavers Guild. Hildebrand is fucking running. Hello, Yellow Moon. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? I just noticed him in the background.
Yeah, no, that is why it panned over really obnoxiously.
Yeah.
A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause?
What in the world?
I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for your pure heart.
What he said.
And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft?
sir. To be precise. My pure heart was not the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day, after I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Colosseum. I realized it was gone.
The time and location of the theft are unknown. Essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There's but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk Tapestries.
Final Fantasy really do love writing characters who are like this. They really do. And I love that for them.
So where are we going?
Steps of Knowledge?
Honestly, back to the Aetheryte Plaza.
Yeah. Oh, he's like right outside.
Yeah. The shop that is always here, and yet you almost never probably have to go to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know. Are you sure this is going to help?
Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question?
Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist, I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse, in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried in pain and fled.
If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember.
She's just fucking falling asleep. To the Colosseum! Oh wait, that's the Pugilist Guild. I do this every fucking time. What's up, Nashu? The crate's looking funny at me. Oh my god. Conspicuous crates. Where could my pure heart be?
Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember.
Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse. In shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed some 60 pounds, and the blow was rather enough to render him unconscious.
A score is 20, right?
I think so.
And if we assume a pons is a pound, that was 120 pounds.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. 120 ponzas! Didn't have to do the math. Thank you, Hildebrand.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it is so obvious in hindsight. The theft bore you a grudge. No, more than that. He hated you with a passion.
There sure are a lot of giant crates in Uldar, and the Weavers Guild, at Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too.
God. She's gonna be the one who identifies the actual crime every time, isn't she?
And back! I'm on the verge of unraveling this mystery. I must be allowed to focus.
This is his focusing stance, as you can see.
No, yeah. He's thinking really hard about it.
Yeah.
These crates are everywhere, Heath and Jimmy. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open. Ah, of course. I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun.
This is illegal. Destroy the suspicious crates with Nashu's delight. Many cope with grief by taking up new pursuits such as travel or exercise. Nashu chose to study explosives. Mm-hmm. Perspiring man!
Have mercy! At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and a man. Resenting her prowess whilst recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart.
Inspector! We found pure heart! These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it!
It's not what you think. We're not thieves. We're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we'd collect it. For safekeeping, nothing untoward.
Mm-hmm. You deviants were behind all the fence. All this time you've been stalking me. What nerve?
Such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment.
Oh, God.
Goddess, devotees. But of course. That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts
Those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. A well-informed woman. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildebrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume. You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure.
You would be willing to share such precious information with me. Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship.
Yes, very good. The name of the man is... where the bloody hells do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. He's gone. Hi, Ellie. Having no other recourse, Ellie would instead tell you the identity of their victim. Oh, I suppose since you're the imbecile's friends, you intend to help him. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. Yeah, the immaculate deception.
Immaculate conception.
We must speak with Humphrey outside the Golden Bazaar. Golden Bazaar is inside, and there is a aetheryte through the Colosseum. No,
come back outside.
Aw.
We have to go to Camp Drybone.
Oh, we can't go to Drybone.
We're gonna have to get the bones are dry.
It's
And Mr. Wet Bones here.
Everyone hydrate.
Everyone hydrate, or your bones will also be dry.
Just like a Koopa.
It's like the what?
Not your guy. Koopa with a K. Oh. This game is so fun. This game is the funnest one I always like to play inside this game. Please let me ride the pillion. There we go.
Is it that you sometimes end up too far away? Is that why?
So sometimes it's that I'm too far away, and sometimes it's legit that I'm too close, so I can't click you. There is no winning.
Yeah. Okay, but so in the cases where you can click, it's just that it's a matter of being too far away. Interesting.
Hello, Humphrey.
Hi, I'm Humphrey. And you are?
Oh. Oh, at last I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I am told you are a victim of the marauding duelist.
Me? A victim? How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to try and find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing! Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartano. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left. There I was, stuck in the middle with Master Lou. Cool, he was a dab hand with the old magic, he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can. That man is no warrior of light. Tell him,
Look here, I've brought the oldest man I could find.
I'm very old. Tell him, Eleazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own.
Look here, scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with me father's blade. Bid him take it to a smithy for restoration. Even gave him gil to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel, as if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding horse son. Look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy, you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. I can't speak anymore.
All right. He beat the shit out of me, and I took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay the Kyrujan. I have no idea where he or the sword is. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have, unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? You help people.
That does sound like me.
Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with your problems of your own making. You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector?
And what of Eleazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Watch me, we'll walk in the wrong direction.
Hi, Ellie. That blade was a rare and ancient relic. You can't possibly think he'll recover it so easily.
I truly did not know where Ellie was. She was fully inside. She was fully inside me. I was like, where is Ellie? I just see Humphrey.
Do all inspectors dress like that? I've never met one before, so I don't know what to expect. God.
The thing is, we are basically saying Eleazar.
Mm-hmm.
That is the man's name.
Yup.
I think I'm going for a slightly more natural emphasis, but like...
Emphasis.
Oh, hello, merchant and mender. Can you fix my shit, please?
That's a good point.
1,000 gil.
Dude, you've got so much gil.
Yeah, I know, but it cost me 10 times as many to fix my shit as you.
Did Eli do this? No, Eli was the victim.
Which first? Lulu or Beneger?
Hildebrand.
Hildebrand, you're correct. Yet what drives this man to always claim his opponent's weapon? Pride? No, it must be deeper than that.
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! It's Gilgamesh, isn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no! Oh, it is! Oh, this is gonna get stupid. Lululo.
To be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Eleazar of his priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Eleazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong?
He would know. Eleazar's sword wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. Abe. Oh, I see, no dialogue. Is she still falling asleep, girl? Have you rested? Are you okay? Antique swords. Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. That travelling merchant, Jojo and Pa, is the one that you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left yet. Jojo and Pa. Jojo and Pa. My favorite JoJo story arc. Meow 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 meow.
I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword. At least not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you describe.
This presents a quandary. I forget what fucking voice I did for Hildebrand. Why did I just hit fucking Joe Family Guy? Hey, Peter.
Peter. It's me, Hildebrand.
Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Eleazar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article.
Hildebrand. Well, if there is a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk at Camp Drybone.
Disc, Peter. You should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie, like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Watch me jitter away.
Forgive me, I can contain myself no longer. What kind of a fool parades around in an outfit like that? Was he some sort of murmur? Onward!
I was just trying to see if we can land up here.
Big ol' nope. So, on the subject, one of the things I did intend with Sunken Valley stuff with Janitor Gill. Oh, I'm wiggling. Yeah, one of the things about Janitor Gill that I have had as a little mini note to bring up at some point is that one of the mops that he uses is a weapon.
Oh yeah.
But also a mop. Like, it's a legendary mop. And I'm pretty sure I've had Rowan explain before, like, he always goes on about all these weapons he's collected and all these adventures and worlds he's visited.
And not to disparage the janitor, but he's a janitor, right?
Right? One of his many fathers.
It occurs to me that I'm not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil. That is, indeed, on many an occasion my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body.
Use the salamander oil on Hildebrand. Salamander oil. A thick, sticky oil collected from the underbelly of a river-dwelling salamander.
Ah, this comforting scent, as though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh.
He's posing for us.
The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Oh God, oh God. And now it's just turning into, like, deep Jennifer Coolidge. I don't know what's happening. Honestly, this all seems correct, though.
Yeah, no, this is all within character.
Oh, God.
Jennifer, it's like you're in the room.
Yes, at last, my muscles slacken and soften, the warmth spreads, and the pain becomes pleasure.
Don't worry, guys. He's softening with pleasure.
More? More, bud?
Yeah,
Okay.
while he squats. Careful when you touch.
Right there, yes. Keep doing that. Just like that. Just like... Oh, yes! Now once more, with feeling!
Childebrand, yet again.
Notice how these cast bars are all entirely different times.
Uh-huh. This is an oily man.
Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man.
What, no return? Alright.
I spy with my inspector's eye.
So no aftercare? A holy pot, a pebbly rock, and a muddy bottle. Damn, man. What do we got? We got...
You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found?
Worthless bottle, this is not the sword you are looking for. Useless rock. A completely useless and unremarkable rock. Come now, what were you expecting? A rock that keeps the curls away? Irrelevant pot shard. Well, at least you didn't pick up a rock at random like some people. Amazing.
No sign of the sword Jojonpa mentioned, I see.
Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to...
Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of...
Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Uldar and fetch you some new ones.
How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Eleazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find.
Oh, God.
Is it not wonderful, my friends? Soon all of Eleazar's woes will be no more. Eleazar's, if you want to say it silly.
Eliza, I hardly know her.
I've only just met, but I feel as though we've known each other for years.
Years upon years upon years upon years. The E-lizard.
An electronic lizard. What will they think of next? As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Hey, it is her! Every chip and scratch is just as I remember. God bless you, sir!
I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days.
'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul, and understands that none deserve to be forsaken.
Oh. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I bought your change of clothing. I also bought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane.
Excellent work, Nashu! If you would just bring me that case.
Oh my Inspector! Inspector Hildebrand!
There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering?
No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him.
Oh.
Cringe! See! Oh, at last the curtain rises! Very well. If I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion.
He's trying. No. No. This game is stupid. This game is stupid. Oh my god.
I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge.
He is so incredible, so bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. A gentleman of light.
He is exceptionally something.
Ring. No. Please, a single, oh my god, fully his hair. Fully, actually all his hair. Hildebrand. No, absolutely not. I'm claiming him.
Oh, go for it then. Yeah.
Oh my god. This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue skies and the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? That's my
Dude is built like a Pixar mom.
He is. It's probably just some janitor trying to clean up after everyone. No! No, but the...
Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not something, and with my, let us call it, genius, I shall bring you to justice. Wait, you wish to duel with weapons, not wits? This bridge hardly seems appropriate for such an epic battle.
Hildebrand will return in The Three Collectors. Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. Darn it.
So I'm glad you get the reference of that entire sequence.
Yes, it's fully just not only is it Gilgamesh, but also it is just Detective Conan, and I love that.
Mm-hmm. As a Gilgamesh one thing, but just that was all an extended anime trope, but also, yeah, I wouldn't have known it was Detective Conan without being told previously, but exactly. Yeah.
Like, Detective Conan has been going on in Japan for too long at this point, and fully is accredited as, like, the one, the anime that started the trope of it's a shady villain in silhouette with, like, a big grin, like, evil-toothed grin, and, like, big eyes, like, that are evil. That shit is littered all over the anime and manga of that. Oh my fucking god. What pumpkin?
There was a pumpkin here, but it's gone now.
I'm upset. I like that we're gonna get an anime inspector Sholmes, like, from the looks of it.
Oh.
Ellie wishes to...
Oh, we're gonna get something, yeah, that's for sure.
We're gonna get something. Ellie wishes to share her latest discoveries with you. Perchance, you're curious about the duelist's declared target? It so happens I identified the weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection. Or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Uldan collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vespa Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter, were I not to investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be.
Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I'm told she's a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tootsie in Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you like. So these quests are as good as I imagine they would be, and I'm glad.
Terrible, awful, and the worst thing ever.
Yes. No, don't inspect you. I had a feeling you couldn't resist the pull of a good story. Since you've been here, why don't you choose the Althic Lavender to buy? Hello, I'll have the Althic Lavender.
Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage.
Was it for love or money that you killed him?
Oh, this guy.
Egg.
Okay.
It was you?
Have you gone mad? That was an emulga arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow.
This is the most, if you want to take him, this is the most astute, uptight, overconfident, pompous, indignant, smarty pants loser.
He's stupid Sherlock Holmes's smart Moriarty, isn't he?
Yes.
Emulga don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sakes, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your finger betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took from you your share, or your sister?
Hi, Cat. We're playing an incredible quest right now.
Hee. Don't touch a man's skin. He knew that, and yet he...
Damn. I thought he did it for the money. You two. He's all yours.
Yes, of course. Thank you for the help, Inspector.
At least he's competent. But when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession?
It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like the buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think?
I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should keep going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers.
What say you of using one of Minphilia's funny little tickets
Oh my
and then calling it
God.
there?
Also, that is some of the funniest incidental writing I've ever seen. Let's see, we have your brown lentils and your green lentils, and, that's it. You sure are right. That's all you have. Oh my god.
A lamp, but that one's not for sale, it's mine.
Can't believe that we get to use one of Minphilia's many funny little tickets!
Yippee!
What am I gonna do? I might run out at this point. I've 74 left. Yahoo! He's in there, isn't he? And yeah, we'll call it. Oh my god, thanks everyone for joining. This was very fun and silly.
We got some big lore drops, and then we got
The
Hildebrand.
biggest lore drops in the game. The existence of my stupid uncle. Holy! Hey, fan.
What's that?
Anybody you got an idea for who to raid?
I haven't even looked.
Oh no.
Oh look, Tiefling Fen's on.
Oh shit, okay.
Not seen him in a while.
Servina is on, but has been going for a little while.
Yeah.
But doesn't immediately seem like she's leaving.
I'd be down to jump over to see Servina.
Yeah. I'll say hi to Servina.
Yo.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the start raid button here and then do the ending spiel.
Sounds good.
Alright, I have hit start raid. Hey, Flynn, when can the good people find you next?
Oh, well, potentially as soon as tomorrow. I am debating if I want to do a stream or not. The loose plan I have is I might try to play The Sims, because I think that could be a disaster.
Oh my god, that would be very fun.
And what about you?
Oh, well, I'm also gonna be streaming tomorrow. I don't think
Whoa.
we've got debrief tomorrow, so instead, I thought I'd keep the Sunken Valley trainer going and play some more of that Tomodachi life and make some more funny little characters.
Tomodachi?
Tomodachi. And then after that, of course, you can then find me on Monday doing some more fighting against the armor of, no armor, on Kingdom Hearts Untangled. And that'll be with Kat.
Oh.
But until next time, everybody have a lovely time over with Servina. And of course, if you've got a raid and run, drop the message so that Servina gets all those lovely analytics. We'll be here again next week, and if we're not, we will let you know. Until then, everybody have a good weekend, a good time zone.